Check, check. Is this thing on? Welcome in, everyone. Thank you so much for joining me this evening. Tonight I'm going to start off with a collective message, and then I'm going to go into a 1 to 5 reading. So I do not want you to put it in the chat. I don't want to hear about it. Keep it sacred to yourself and pick a number between 1 and 5 and see if that reading is for you. Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. We've got some members here. X is in the house. We've got Kitty Cat. We got Max, my main mod. We got Emma. As well, Georgina. And Red Lotus. Welcome in, everybody. Thank you so much. It's an ongoing energetic frequency of gratitude for all of the support that I've received. If you feel you want to support the channel, it's in the description box below. Also there is, if you're new here, it's just a little synopsis as to how I run things here on my channel. All right. I'm going to be looking into the messages tonight with the Light and Shadow Tarot. And I'll be clarifying it with the Spirit Song deck and finishing it off with a Lightworker Oracle. So tonight it's a lot about transformation. It's a lot about stepping into your new season. In essence of spring is here, summer's here. It's kind of echoing throughout the energetic frequencies. You literally have infinite possibilities. It's all on how you believe it to be. You are the sovereign of the seen and unseen worlds. The magic of love surrounds you. Beauty transforms you. So listen to the spirits of light. Abandon the darkness and go beyond the ordinary and become the legendary. What is the overall energy for my collective? All right, so in a state of unhappiness. Okay. States of anything, whether they're emotional, we'll stick with the emotional, with happiness. Sometimes it's about seeing the inner lining. Thank you, kitty cat. Meow. Very much appreciated. Come on now. I just want to put the heart. There we go. Thank you for cluing in, YouTube. I'm only pushing the same button over and over and over again. Okay, so unhappiness with the community. There's some sort of unhappiness with the community. As an overall collective energy. So the community ain't happy. Polar bear mystic. The mystic's in the reverse. Interesting, interesting, interesting. Somebody's having a rebirth. Ah, okay. So the old soul, the old soul card came out, and it was in the reverse with the rebirth card, right side up. And what this is telling me that somebody's going through an awakening earlier than expected. I think people are finally getting it. People are waking up. And you have to remember, it's not about shame, it's not about guilt, it's about accountability and forgiveness and learning the lessons that it's trying to teach you. Personal choice. Some of these things are not of personal choice. It's part of evolving. It's about self-reliance. It's also about being assertive and showing your greatness. There's definitely something supernatural happening, and happiness is in the cards. So if you guys think you're a little bit lost, or things are getting out of control, or I don't know, Sheila, I think you found me a long time ago. You finally found you? You finally found me. Um, you found me quite a while ago. So that's just a little bit of an energy thing that I did there with that message. So if it resonates, it resonates. If it doesn't, that's quite all right. There's more to come. I'm just having a sip of my coffee. All right, my friends. I'm going to look into what is your current situation? What is in your mind space? What is in your heart space? What is behind you? Something you've walked away from, to something that you have, what you're walking into. So the next 3 to 6 months, we'll put it. I'm going to do a collective energy on that as well, and then I'm going to go into the 5 readings. Okay? So thank you so much for the donations coming through. They are gratefully, graciously accepted and honored. All right, just give me one moment. I'll do it like this. All right. I've got 2 different stations that I'm working with right now, so I might have to adjust the light. That's all right. Just so I can see. There we go. I think that's a little bit better anyhow. All right. I guess I'll bring this card back. And yes, everything is okay. I'm all right. I'm actually better than all right. Okay, my friends. Let's see what we can do for you. All right. Collectively, Spirit. What is the overall energy of the collective? What is the overall energy? What could we all focus on collectively to bring about a better world? To bring a world of peace, collaboration, understanding, and maybe a side of forgiveness. The Empress on the bottom of the deck. So whoever you are that's quite possibly going to resonate with this message is you are birthing a new beginning for yourself. Okay? And yes, I do want to do the move. Hang on a second. Give me a minute. Moving over the mattress. That way I can see. There we go. It's all working out. Come on. All right. I can't really see the chat, so I'm just going to kind of go into the situation. I'm gonna jump in on the channel here. I feel like I want to check the channel and the chat and make sure everybody's being good. Please understand that I try to provide wisdom within this channel, so it's meant for you to take what resonates with you and for you to leave the rest. Okay, this isn't to make or judge or hate or. And I don't know if you even heard that, but we're back. The thing is, anybody that's watching, anybody that's listening, I want you to live your best, highest timeline. Your best timeline that you could ever live, that you could ever think possible for yourself. That is literally your only limit. But if you're going to focus and manifest in chaos and karmic energy, I'll tell you right now, it's not recommended. Because it'll guarantee that it's not going to turn out the way you want it to. You might think you get and what you won't, but it's not what you won't. So I did have a little vacation. I just thought I'd let you know that. And I do appreciate all the kind messages that I've received. Are you okay? Yes, I'm okay. Yeah, I might be going back. So I might be going back on vacation. Just for a little while longer. We'll see. I know I need to get back to work. Providing you guys with more content. I just wish I had a way of transforming it in a way of more, I don't know. I like to have a little bit more control over the possibilities. Yeah, Maureen, you're perfectly on target right there. It does take a lot of energy, extreme amount of energy. In order to snap over into your realm of energy and to read that energy and to tell you what you need to do seems a little far-fetched. But it's kind of eerie how it just kind of happens that way. A walking tower, an awakening, wake-up call. Oh. Can you, okay, so the chat, you guys are my OGs, right? Did I not, in the last couple weeks, mention something about earthquakes and floods and volcanoes going off, specifically? Did I not say something about that? And the last 48 hours to 72 hours, has there not been 3 volcanoes erupt together. I just heard the headlines. I didn't even get to read much into it. I don't know if it was just clickbait for another time, another day, but it seemed to be recent. I didn't stutter. I don't know about you, but I'm all about moving us as a collective into the new earth, into the new happening, into the new beautiful space that we've all been dreaming about. And by space, I mean frequency. And I used to stutter, that's the thing. I did have a speech thing, and I still do from time to time. But, yeah. I'm not tooting my own horn, but I'm holding my own candle. I very much thank Spirit, the great Spirit guides, guards, and protectors, as well as the ancestors and the divine light for protecting not only me, but my tribe. There's so much going on, you want to zoom in, but you can't. What are you talking about? We've got my crystal ball, my dragon crystal ball, waiting for a light to go inside it. So I got to try to find a little LED light that'll go inside there that I can light up. And then it's going to light up the ball, which is cool. And then there's the incense, which I think it went out. Because I put it in the castle. So I'll relight that. And then there's the dragon in the background. And then I've got another dragon off to the right-hand side, sitting on another candle. With some stones and different selenites and Palo Santo. Yeah, we've got rain here. It's going to be raining. They were calling for thunderstorms. Thank you, Georgina. Very graciously accepted and appreciated. All right, everybody. Let's get down to the nitty-gritty. All right, let's get into this here. I'm going to just pull right off the top. And so this is collective energy, okay, as a collective, what we need to focus on. The Queen of Wands, this is about really kind of standing in our power, but maybe being mad about it. This is kind of giving me like, and I don't want to incite anything, okay? I'm just reading the cards, and I'm as a collective energy. There's a lot of people pissed off. There's a lot of people mad right now at certain things, whatever your certain thing is, okay? And the thing is about, regardless if you're in the reverse or the right side up, the Queen of Wands is in an energy of knowing what she wants. Whether it's for vindictive purposes in your karmic energy or for justice, for whatever else in divine energy, okay? We have the Wheel of Fortune, okay? And this is as the crossing. This is the situation in the challenge. Okay. We've got the Two of Swords in the mind space. So this is about utilizing your intuition to make the decision and not having all the information. Somebody's not communicating well. Okay. In our heart space, there's definitely something about holding our cards to our chest and making sure our... Oh my goodness. Yikes. Wow. Interesting. Okay. As a collective, this reading just really got out of hand. I'm just letting you know. There's a very stingy energy after your heart space. Okay, Queen of Pentacles. It doesn't necessarily have to be an earth sign, but it's a Queen of Pentacles in reverse. Depending on your situation, depending on what you're dealing with, it could resonate. But speaking as a collective, I'm speaking in an essence of very stingy, very dusty, very... she's a beggar. She's like literally begging you for some sort of something. Okay? But she's being stingy about it. That's in your heart space. So there's something emotional, right? Somebody's quite possibly emotionally and energetically attached to you, because the pentacles kind of result with all the elements. And this is why it's such a stable suit, because it has all elements incorporated. So with this in mind, in your heart space, it's good to, on a singular basis, on a personal basis, this is somebody that you might be holding on to your coin a little bit more. You might be being frugal, or not spending as much, or not having as much, and it could be bringing some sort of essence of unhappiness to your heart space. Very well could be. Okay, in a central kind of collective basis kind of perspective, I could see that being predominant, I guess. With the Six of Swords in the reverse, in the past of what you're walking away from, it's something there. It's something that... Okay, as a collective, it's seeming as though somebody's trying to walk away from something they can't walk away from. Okay, and I think this is the overall system situation. Okay, this very well could be a system malfunction, but I doubt it. There's something that people can't walk away from, and I really kind of find this dealing with intention and stability because of the Queen of Wands in reverse and the Queen of Pentacles in reverse. And it's like things just seems as though it's gonna get out of hand. Okay, and it seems as though it's moving into a dark space of temptation, and it's not going to be a good place. So, it's the essence that everyone is pretty well thinking that it's the end, so they're all taking turn and collectively sabotaging each other, or and yourself. All because you guys think it's the end. Or to the point where you're feeling like, it's like you're envious and you're jealous in your karmic energy about other people, or you have other people jealous of you and you're dealing with the aftermath of it. And it's a lot about temptation. It's a lot about taking into consideration of the darkness, doing shadow work as well. The shadow work of your healing, of your pain, of your suffering, of your traumas is very, very crucial. to your survival. Doing the deep dive, ripping it out from the root, and once you've got it all figured out and once you've learned what you need to learn from those particular situations, it's good to sit with them with compassion and understanding, and from all avenues, not just your own avenue, um, and kind of bring yourself to an internal forgiveness, to bring yourself to peace. And this doesn't mean that you're forgiving them, but you're forgiving yourself for the fact that you are allowing yourself to be affected by this particular frequency. And you know that you deserve better. You know you deserve to be in a higher frequency. So whatever these temptations or addictions or darkness or whatever, or traumas or whatever the case may be, the fact that you want to go into this courageously and understandingly and compassionately is utmost important when you are doing your shadow work. This is not about guilt. This is not about shame. This is not about self-hate or self-sabotage with this Empress here in the reverse. We also have the Prince of Wands right side up. So this is a lot of new energy, new inspirations, new ideas, new intentions coming on to, onto the scene. The situation we're dealing with is a transformation, just like I started out with earlier. And it's about getting a new inspiration. It's about, the challenge is the Wheel of Fortune. So this is about divinity. This is about stepping into your divine destiny. Are you ready for that or not? And you think you can go to some website to get more information? No, because it's all within you. It always has been within you. And it starts at your heart space. It starts with your heartbeat. I've said this multiple times. I've said this multiple occasions of saying that. Like this is where your life starts. It's also where your life finishes. So what are you going to do in that time in between? Are you going to sit there and worry? Are you going to hate more on yourself? Are you going to throw more guilt and shame and, Is that what you're worth? Or are you not worth more than that? Yeah, sometimes we all want to be mad. I think there's a country singer out there that wrote a song about it. I think Terry Clark. I don't know. I could be wrong. Either way, we're allowed to burn the bridges that no longer serve us, and we're allowed to bring marshmallows. It's in honor and respect of the good times, and it's in honor of and respect of the new, beautiful possibilities that are about to step into your existence. The vast majority of the collective is in a transformation right now. We are headlong going into the chaos, and we need to stay focused. Because there is no doubt, if you are prepared, which if you've been listening to the channel in the last year, you should be pretty well prepared. You should be at least in alignment to your next transformation of timelines. We're getting to the precipice of that timeline where things start to change drastically. And it depends on the frequency that we hold individually as well as the collective that creates or distracts or discredits our divinity, our self-respect, our confidence, the unconditional love and forgiveness. Everybody's been hurting. It's been a snowball effect. The thing is that we can all take accountability for our own, even within ourselves, and heal that. If we all did that, just think of a world we could have. We need to get inspired again. But inspired in a way that's not going to dispose of humanity. Because that's not the whole idea. Mother Earth is speaking. If you're not hearing her, you need to listen up. We are the keepers of Mother Earth. If you think she will not provide for you, what are you doing here? If we can work together as a collective, we have infinite possibilities available to us. Thank you, Dorothy, very, very much. I didn't see it load up, but it very well could in the next little bit. Or it could just be still processing. But thank you. All right, collective, let's get into the 1 to 5 and see what's going on with your world. I would like to say thank you so much for the donations tonight, everyone. Again, I can't say it enough. There's really no words I could say. It sort of kind of makes it awkward, but very much appreciated, nonetheless. I couldn't have done it without you. All right, let's do number 1. All right, Spirit, what's going on with my number 1s, okay? Doesn't mean you're the best, it's just the reading number. You know, you gotta put you in your place, number 1. Thinking that you're gonna get the first reading and get away with it. You feeling a little sophisticated, are ya? You're thinking you're better than everybody else, you fucking silver spoon. I'm kidding. I'm just being snappy and sassy. Thank you so much, Marine. We are family. Do, do. Well, I try. I think I'm going to go on the road for comedy because I got some stories. We'll see. We'll see. I have a hilarious manifestation story, but it's a little bit 18 plus. And it's not even good enough for YouTube. But anyway. All right, number 1, this is what we got going on for you. Number 1. 3 of crystals in the reverse and the star. There's literally no fucking hope in the handbasket for you. That sucks being number 1 and picking the number 1 reading, doesn't it? The 3 of Pentacles or the 3 of Crystals. Either way you shoot it. The 3 of... When it's in the reverse, you're talking about no productivity, no no reciprocity, there's no collaboration, there's nothing. If anything, there's sabotage. There's people sabotaging, making you miss out on certain offers, or they're colluding behind your back, trying to take away your stability. Okay? And then we've got the star in reverse. And this is not healing. This is not peaceful. This is like not good. Not good energy. What is the challenge? If there's needs to be. 7 of crystals in reverse and the 3 of feathers. So yeah, we're talking about some major betrayal here, number 1. I can't ignore it. We've got the 3 of feathers, release and recovery from major upset. This is a lot of people being stupid, talking shit behind your back, and they don't even know what they're talking about. Right? Trying to ruin absolutely everything. And I have a feeling there's 2 different timelines with this. Everything that they're betraying you with is going to come back and bite them hard. Okay? Or they are sabotaging you, betraying you, and trying to ruin everything you're planting, everything you're growing, absolutely everything you're trying to make for yourself. They are trying to take it away. To say that you can't have it. You're not allowed to have anything nice, apparently. And Spirit's basically giving them the big fat bird. Okay? And, yeah. So, I'm really kind of feeling like... I think you're definitely... We got the Knight of Shells on the bottom. So, this is somebody that's very mixed up in the head. Somebody wants to come through with some sort of compassion that you don't understand or that you don't see coming. What's in the mind space of my collective number 1s? What is in the mind space of collective number 1s? Oh, no. No message for you. We're going to try it again. The Chariot is on the bottom of the deck. What is in the mind space of number 1? Number 1 reading. What do we got? The 8 of Shells. So somebody doesn't want to walk away. Or somebody can't walk away. Either way, there's some sort of emotional something going on. But it's like somebody's trying to sabotage everything you're building. Like it makes no fucking sense. It really makes no sense. Like, this is like an envious, very jealous, very cocky individual. And I kind of feeling like I got a cross-watcher kind of situation here, where we're like tapping into the karmic shithead's energy rather than the collective. Like, if somebody's left you with no hope, they are going to be in this position of no hope. If they thought that they were going to come up and collaborate against you and sabotage everything you're building, they're going to be sadly mistaken. And this is literally something that they tried to betray you with, and they will not be able to walk away from it. Okay? With the 7 of Crystals, everything that they tried to put together to come up against, they weighed all their options. They see the results of what they could have done, and it fell apart right before their eyes. Okay? So I think to some degree, there was some sort of something going on. And somebody was planning something behind the scenes. All right, number 1. So I don't think this is going to work out very well for them. Because somebody's trying to put you in a position of being left out in the cold and feeling worthless and feeling like you don't matter. And the thing is that Spirit's tapping you in to know what's going on. So if you get an overwhelming feeling and you know that it's higher end than like let's say spiritual warfare, okay? When it's the divine speaking to you, when you have messages, you'll know it within your soul because it'll bring you peace. When this information or this revelation or download comes over you, it'll give you peace. So if it puts you into angst, anxiety, panic, whatever else, it is meant to do that to manipulate you, to get you into a lower frequency. That way you're more able to be manipulated. So you need to raise your frequency, be in a better frequency, hold a better standard, uh, a better expectation of yourself. Don't worry about everyone else. There's definitely an awakening going into the mix here. With the awakening, this is a renewal, this is enlightenment, this is an ascension, this is you leveling up into your next season. So that's what's coming for you, all right? The situation, though, with this, we're going to look into the heart space because I'm kind of curious of what's going on, because it's something that they can't walk away from. There's the chariot and the wheel. All right. So in their heart space, there's some sort of a wheel of fortune, change, possibilities. There's definitely discipline, determination. There's definitely a journey. This is definitely something. Okay. The wheel is in your favor. I think we kind of tapped in because of the sabotage. The wheel is in your favor. The three of acorns reverse. So this is what you're walking away from. You're walking away from missing out on justice, is the feeling I get. So whoever's colluding against you, whoever's in this energy of pain or suffering and they're trying to take it out on you and create chaos, yeah, it's not going to end very well for them. We got the Queen of Shells is what you're walking into. It's looking like you're showing compassion, you're nurturing yourself, you're nurturing your heart space, because you are moving in a different direction. You are moving towards your divine essence of who you are. You are starting to align and tap into that essence of your spirit, of your soul. So that's beautiful. There's definitely empathy here. There's definitely peace, compassion. Okay, and this is what you're walking into. All right, number one. So the worst of it, by the looks of this, the worst of it is over. Okay, so whether you're the one betraying and you're going to get totally plummeted, and you're not going to like the situation at hand, and somebody's getting justice. Justice isn't even out here, but somebody's getting justice, divine justice. Okay, and like I'm curious as to even where the justice card is in the deck. Oh, look at that. It's 3 cards in off the bottom. And it's showing here of an injustice. Right. Somebody's thinking that they're coming out of a tower. But somebody's going to cast injustice. The 4 of acorns in reverse. So it's looking at... the Knight of Acorns in reverse. Let's see. Somebody's being very vindictive. Somebody thinks that, yeah, okay. So somebody's trapped in their head. They don't know how to wrap their head around the fact that you're winning and they're not. Okay, is what I'm getting. The fact that everything that they've come up against you with is faltered and it's failed epically. And literally they're losing everything. They're losing their stability. They're losing their reputation in the community, because of the injustice. Okay, and they feel that they were walking away from this, which they're not walking away. So yeah, they're being very vindictive with this Knight of Acorns energy. They don't want you to have any action or drive. So they're being very manipulative. whoever this person is. It doesn't have to be a fire sign at all. There's the King of Acorns in reverse. So there's definitely somebody angry. There's definitely somebody, it's either that or there's reactive abuse here. Somebody wants you in an angry position. Um, you know, it's almost as if somebody's trying to get you to snap so that way you can snap and look a fool. But what they don't understand is that it's not about snapping. Okay? They kind of want you to snap, but they're the one going to be snapping because of what they've done. And it's almost as like they're getting caught for what they've done. Like they're not really hiding it all that much. Let's put it that way. Like they're trying to collude, they're trying to cause problems, they're trying, and people are aware now of what they're trying to do. They're not stupid. They might even find that people are backing out. They're actually wanting to come forward and actually reconcile with you. With the five of acorns in the reverse and five of shells, somebody wants to build a new connection with you because of a particular energy. The King of Acorns in reverse. Yeah, somebody's pissed. Somebody's pissed off. And the thing is, it's their own emotions. It has nothing to do with you. But they've been snowballing their whole fucking life the whole time and not looking at what they've done to not only themselves but other people. They're not taking accountability for their actions. And it's kind of sad. It's a very sad situation. Like this is who's pissed off at you. But things are going to balance out with the Six of Crystals, the Page of Shells. Uh, with this balancing out, you might be a little bit bitter. Or somebody might be bitter about balancing things out with you. Seven of Shells, because you have a lot of choices. You have a lot of ambitions. You have a lot of offers coming in. And somebody doesn't feel like they can give you what you need, is the feeling I get. But you're going, with these new offers, things are going to balance out better than expected. Somebody's actually coming in with an offer, or you could be moving forward very methodically, very strong, very steady, and you're just taking one day at a time. The Empress reversed and the King of Crystals. Okay, so... Oh, really? Interesting. So there could very well be an energy here that was rather stingy in your energy, and they actually had an awakening of their stinginess and of their self-sabotage. And because they see you leveling up as you go, as you find new places, new adventures, you level up. It seems as though, and you've leveled up, and somebody's all butthurt about it. Right? They're actually recognizing that you deserve better than what they could have offered. I don't know why, but the Queen of Crystals is here. Now they're kind of shooting themselves for being stingy. With the King of Crystals in reverse, they were standing on business, so to speak. But really what they were standing on is manipulation and control. And what they did is they fucked up a good thing, unfortunately. That's the feeling I get, number one. Take it, switch it, make it how it works for you, if this message is resonating. things have not been the same since you've been gone, is what spirit is bringing to my ears. You know you deserve better. That's why you walked away. You were very, very close to yourself. You had your cards close to your chest, is what I was trying to say. Do. And you went within. You changed your whole perspective. You created some sort of self-empowerment. You alchemized some major shit with the Nine of Feathers, Nine of Swords. Some people say that it gets you trapped in your head, like you're in jail or whatever. That's not the case. This is when you're in your shadow work. This is when you're in your shadow. This is when you're dealing with your fucking trauma and your crap that you need to deal with, right? That you should actually be looking into it in a warrioristic, healer, shamanistic shadow work kind of way, rather than going in there and dwelling in the fact that a whole bunch of shit just happened to you and like, holy hell, how did I get through that? Understand you have a 100% track record with surviving every single day up until this point. And if you think you're not resilient as fuck, you need to give your head a shake. It's all in the possibilities. It's all in the possibilities. You got the 9 of acorns, which is the 9 of wands coming out here. You're a warrior, and you need to realize that. If you're connected to nature, then you are a keeper of nature. If you're connected with communication, then you're connected with communication. If you're connected through emotions, you could very well be compassionate. Transformation, you could be walking around as a tower of awakening. Either way, you're a warrior, and you need to remember that. Peace of mind, kitty. Peace of mind. It's looking as if somebody wants to reconcile with you and you're saying no. Because you're standing on your truth, you're not allowing people to gaslight you anymore. And things are starting to move for you, and you're wanting them to stand the fuck out of your way. You got a new connection coming in. Whoever you are, number one. And oddly enough, it actually might start with a betrayal. But it seems as though you're going to connect with a particular individual, by the looks of it, that is feeling disempowered. They're looking for a wizard. They're looking for their wizard. The Hermit. We could be talking Virgo energy. Maybe, maybe not. Somebody's feeling disempowered. Collective, you need to hold your perspective, because somebody's trying to ruin your new beginning. Whatever this is, they're literally trying to remove any offers from the table for you. All because you're filled with wisdom. They're envious of the fact that you're filled with wisdom, and that you contemplate different thoughts. It's almost like they're playing stupid ass fucking mind games with you, trying to get you to react. Trying to get you to step out of your frequency that you hold. not realizing that that frequency that you hold is a balance between your light and your dark. And what they don't understand is what they're poking around with, what they think that that's harmless. They're literally poking a monster. A very, very spooky monster. Like, they don't understand the game they're actually playing. And they think it's a big ass joke. And this is their stupid ass way of showing love. Okay? This is their stupid ass way of showing love, by getting you to react and getting you to get out of your character and getting you all pissed off. But you're pouring into your own cup, number one. That's the thing. Even despite the manipulation, despite all the bullshit warfare, spiritual warfare, somebody's trying to manipulate your stability and the way you attain things. They're trying to create a dystopia. Ah, okay. So you said no to this. You're like, I'm out. I'm peace. So you've already left by the looks of the cards here. Oh, really? The Eight of Crystals, the Four of Crystals, both reversed. The Four of Feathers, reversed. The Nine of Crystals. Knight of Feathers. Yeah, this was no good news. This person, you're going to get some mental clarity. There's going to be definitely some taps in with spirit, right? Multiple. Because this person is very unrestful right now. Because everything that they tried to do, tried to have situated, it fell apart. It blew up in their face. It literally blew up in their face. But that's what happens when they're in karmic energy, number one. And you're moving on. You're finding clarity, you're moving on. You're taking action. You took action, quite possibly. You were focused, and you moved into your independence. Yeah, Nine of Pentacles, security and abundance. Seven of Feathers, and you're getting back everything that they thought that they were going to take from you. The Two of Feathers in reverse. So, yeah, you had to make decisions without having all the information, and now you're getting blessings. The Five of Feathers, people want to come in and reconcile with you. Again, with the High Priestess, you're already tapping, and you know who's coming in, but you're okay, so you're rebuilding your foundation, number one. And people don't like the fact that you're building a foundation at all. Okay? They don't like the fact that you're building a foundation at all. They would rather you be in a puddle of quicksand. All right, number one. Let's look into the Lightworkers Oracle. I'm actually just going to pick one from the screen. So give me a moment. For number one. Number one. for number 1. Sure. Fourth ray of harmony. Flip it and reverse it. Alright. Fourth ray of harmony. The fourth ray of harmony comes to you now with the qualities of beauty, harmony, and balance. It empowers you to complete a spiritual initiation. Any conflict that you experience now serves your divine purpose. It will eventually become the fuel you need to be born anew. Something negative will be transformed into something positive, and the Archangel Gabriel helps you to receive the blessing of the fourth ray of harmony now. When the fourth ray of harmony is active in your life, you are approaching spiritual initiation, which creates a whole new person, a new you. Initiation may begin with feeling torn between two choices or realities. You may wonder if you have what it takes to get through this. Do you? Yeah, you do. And as you discover your strength to be patient with the process, rather than trying to force an outcome prematurely, eventually you will outgrow the conflict altogether, emerging as a wiser, more powerful you. You'll have gained a positive outcome from what was once considered to be a negative situation. And when the fourth ray of harmony becomes stronger in your soul, avoid, uh, avoid becoming scattered, out of balance, or swinging from one extreme to the other in thoughts, actions, and emotions. You'll need to keep grounding yourself and being moderate rather than all or nothing. In your life choices, yes, this will create your successful outcome more swiftly than trying to force something to happen immediately. The challenge and the gift with the fourth ray of harmony is the increased sensitivity to beauty that it engenders. Music takes on a whole new emotional depth, and the beauty or chaos in your environment, and next page, and even the colors you wear has some of or more impact on you than usual. You can use this increased sensitivity to your advantage by choosing art, music, colors, and so on that feels good for you. The mainstream is still operating in a fear-based energy, so with increased sensitivity, you can at times be more affected by this. If you are experiencing increased negativity, depression, doubt, fear, or emotional instability, this is likely why. You can overcome this without shutting down. And when you sense it happening, respond with a loving discipline. You might meditate, journal, dance, create art, listen to music, exercise, have a bath, spend time in nature to bring yourself back to balance. This ray has a special connection to the arts and guides you to create. You are encouraged to trust your own creativity, to enjoy it, and to use it to help heal yourself, and perhaps others too. When Archangel Gabriel enters your life, there will be an emphasis on the use of sound for healing and balance. So the words that you use, affirmations for example, and the invocations in this deck will be very powerful for you. So will music. You may use sound to help balance and restore your energy. You'll know when it has worked because you will feel happier and find life simpler. You may not immediately solve an issue, but start doing what you need to take care of yourself, knowing resolution is on its way. So with this invocation, let's get to it. I now accept of my own free will the blessings and the grace of the fourth ray of harmony. I call upon the grace and the assistance of the universe and Archangel Gabriel to help me find balance, wisdom, and creative approaches in all areas of my life. I ask for unconditionally loving assistance to outgrow problems in my life. I ask for divine mercy, compassion, and tenderness to help me grow into all that I am divinely destined to be. May the art and beauty within me find authentic expression in the world, and may I be held from within and grounded in my center as I approach the portal of initiation. May the unconditional loving masters and angels that serve on this divine ray of light bring it to the hearts of all beings for the greatest good. Through divine mercy and will and grace, so it be. So number one, I hope this was a good reading. I hope it resonated. If it did, maybe, or if it didn't, maybe the next one's for you. I don't know, but we'll figure it out. All right. Let's go. Reading number 2, Spirit. What do we got going on for reading number 2? Right off the top. You got the 4 swords. So, number 2, you are finding sanctuary. You're finding Zen. You're finding peace within yourself, within your heart. You could be doing some meditating. You could be stepping into a more peaceful, calmer waters. Not so turbulent, not so chaotic. The challenge is finding the silver lining, finding the sun amongst the clouds. In your mind space, we have the lovers. In the heart space, we have the Queen of Swords. What you're leaving behind is the Princess of Pentacles. And you're moving into the Two of Pentacles. All right. So yeah, what's going on here, number 2, is you're finding a new equilibrium. You're finding a new balance. You're finding a new way to communicate. You're finding a way of standing in your power, making right choices, being in alignment, not only with your own self as a masculine or feminine, but you are in alignment with your masculine and feminine energy within you individually. Doesn't matter who you are, doesn't matter what you are, you both have masculine and feminine aspects to yourself. And I do feel that to some degree you are finding balance within that, within yourself, as well as these two sides of you is actually collaborating. Okay, they're actually working well, they're balancing, they're juggling well, you're protecting and nurturing all at the same time. Now, with the Princess of Pentacles, I think you're moving out of a time of maybe giving too much. Maybe you were a people pleaser. Maybe you wanted to serve. Maybe you wanted to be in this energy of, it's either that or you very well could be in an energy of just kind of sticking to yourself, right? But moving forward with new inspirations, new curiosities. With the Two of Pentacles here, you're juggling. You are trying to balance. It's happening. And it's a lot to do with the sun here in the challenge of finding the sun through the clouds kind of position with you right now. In the heart space with this Queen of Swords, you're looking at standing on justice for what your heart desires. This isn't about making stupid decisions. This is about the long game and the short game. What are you willing to put on the table? What are you willing to provide either another person? Okay? This could very well be what you provide to yourself. But I think in this essence, with the Two of Pentacles and the Lovers in the upright position, I think you're learning on how to maybe bring this to balance. So maybe you're going within quite a bit more. You're getting to know your own essence of who you are in your spirit, which is beautiful. You're on the right track. All right. We have the World on the bottom of the deck. So this is definitely a transformation. You may be a little bit sad about the people that you've had to cut out, the people that didn't work out, the people that had ended up having to maybe leave your energy. These could be other people as well that are sad that you leveled up. They're kind of it's kind of feeling like they're being left behind, but it's not the case at all. Okay, somebody wants to heal some sort of betrayal as well. Could be very well maybe a hermit. You could be speaking on a Virgo. Doesn't have to be, but somebody's done a lot of inner work. They've actually been digging deep, and they see where they may have went wrong. And they looking like they're having an awakening, and they see how things stopped, and you're moving on. You're moving away from something, moving to calmer waters, and you're finding stability, and you're nurturing yourself and other people. Okay, so there's a Tower, so there's major changes, and you're standing in your power, standing on intention. Prince of Pentacles and Six of Cups. So there's somebody quite possibly thinking about the past, and they want to come in and they want to, somebody could be of the past, and they want to come in and offer some sort of stability. The Tower. Yeah, and this could very well be a King of Wands, not too sure, but they've got very new prospects, the Prince of Pentacles, so this isn't very consistent. Okay, this is somebody that might just watch rather than communicate anything. So somebody could very well be spying on you. The Six of Cups here, they're thinking about the past. There's some sort of justice here. Somebody's getting justice because somebody's very forthright with their communication, and the fact that yeah, this Princess of Swords is very quick to communicate. They don't hold back when they communicate. It's got somebody in their head, though. Somebody's really thinking deep. Could be a King of Pentacles. Doesn't have to be. But somebody's very unstable. And I do believe your intuition is telling you that. And it's all because you took a leap of faith in a new direction. And you went towards your utopia, your happiness. And why they want to reconcile with you and have a Two of Cups with you. But they don't have anything to give. They've literally got nothing. If anything, it's just an offer coming in to sabotage you. They want to know your magic. They want to know how you do what you do. So they want to know what you do, how you do it, so that way they can judge you for it. And it disempower you with the Strength card in reverse. Just be patient because the exposure is going to happen, and you're going to be able to cut this out. It's basically going to expose itself. Prince of Wands in reverse. Yeah, they're very intentionally manipulative. Queen of Wands, but this is kind of stupid on their part because it's a Prince of Wands dealing with a Queen of Wands, but a Prince of Wands in reverse dealing with a Queen of Wands kind of energy. There's something with the King of Cups as well. Somebody either wants you unguarded or somebody wants you bitter, acting out. It's a lot of dumb energy that you're dealing with. And I could see how you're trying to find the sun through the clouds, collective, for number 2. There is, unfortunately, something going on with the connection between her and I, as in little B, but we do have tribe that are keeping a close eye on the situation, but she's looking like she's doing all right. At least I haven't heard anything. No news is kind of good news. So, to some degree. I figure if there's no news, then it's because she's healing and she's working on it, and she's getting her done. So, protection and healing and love to little B. All right, everybody. I'm gonna go into the next, the late worker oracle for number 2. Number 2, you have spiritual service. Self-doubt can be a habit that is hard to break. It can slow down your spiritual progress and the fulfillment of your life purpose. Ultimately, it won't stop you, but it can make your progress seem more challenging. It's easier to fulfill your purpose when you acknowledge your own goodness and talent and do what you love to the best of your ability. I'm also going to jump in on my other cards here. I'm kind of skipping ahead. I don't know why, but Spirit's saying I need to. So it's like, okay, I'll go with it. So you need to realize that you are enough, that your work is good, and that you have something to value, of value to offer the world. And it is time to let go of fear of failure, concern, and feel of failure, concern about your ability and your right to live a happy and fulfilled life of success. The universe believes in you. You just have to believe in yourself. And the way the universe believes in you, for the ones that, yeah, okay, Aiden, what are you talking about? The universe believes in me. The fact that you have life, the fact that you get to wake up every day and experience another day to make it or break it, that the ultimate choice is yours. You can choose to stay in your karmic energy that we've all been bombarded with all our lives, or you can choose to rise above that and step into your divinity. This isn't about being better than anyone else, but it's the change of intention. It's the change of who you are and who you want to preside in this frequency with. And if you raise your frequency to a higher frequency, you could very well be completing a mission of bringing Earth into the new Earth energy. This is the possible potential as a collective that we have, that some of us don't even realize that we have. Why? Because we are sleeping on it. We are not believing in it. So raise that frickin' frequency already, will ya? Listen, Linda, pay attention. Open your eyes. You are being called to service beyond that which you have accomplished thus far. That is because you are ready, capable, and willing to step up to another level of spiritual responsibility and freedom. Your mind, however, may question your ability. You may be afraid that you cannot perform well enough, that you are not skilled or experienced enough, and that you are not as good as others, or that you do not have enough value to offer. These are nothing more than wounded beliefs about your self-worth. It is time to recognize this wounding and not empower these beliefs as truths anymore. Be kind to your mind. It will be happier without such beliefs. You can free yourself from the pain they cause and become more realistic about your gifts and your potential. Now is the time for you to trust, love more than your wounds. As you release these old beliefs, you create more space within you to receive impressions of how you can most joyfully serve the greater good. No longer hampered by undermining and draining beliefs of self-doubt, and you will have more energy to act on your intuition and guidance. So if at any time that you feel you find yourself blocked by fear or performance anxiety, it can be helpful to release these blocks by simply asking yourself, how could you best serve the greater good at this time? The answer to this question will never be to shrink back in fear. It will always be to choose belief over doubt. It will be to move ahead, to take the opportunity offered to you as a vote of confidence from the universe. This realization will bring you peace of mind so that you can resume your progress and share what you have with the world. If you have been working hard, taking the opportunity that have come to you and are still feeling as though you are not quite where you wish to be in terms of fulfilling your life purpose and divine destiny, you are now asked to acknowledge all that you have attained so far. Acknowledge all the people that you've assisted in your own special way, all the positive influence of love that you have added to the collective human soul through your willingness to take your spiritual journey. Open your heart and care about life on earth. Your spiritual service has been noticed by the spiritual worlds, and you will be empowered to serve in increasingly beautiful ways. Your service is already successful and will only increase in potency, power, and peace. So this is your invocation. Universe, I love you. How can I serve you? I accept love's protection and love's purpose in my heart and in my life. Love empowers and protects me, gives me purpose and passion, peace and play. I believe in love, and I am love, and I believe in me. May the joy of helping others give me energy and courage to continue to serve and grow spiritually. And may all beings receive your love and be healed through your grace. May all those who want to serve and be empowered through mercy, compassion, joy, and love to do so for the greatest of good. Through my own free will, so be it. Gotta have faith, faith, faith. Gotta have faith, faith, faith. I hope that made you giggle. Ryan, you got this. All right, I'm going to jump back into the tarot for you, number 2. Let's see what's going on. All right, Spirit, what do we got for number 2? Final thoughts? 4 of Crystals. So you're wanting to give back to the community, number 2. And you're a wounded warrior, but you're very powerful. You're very persevering. Assertiveness is your power. What's going on here? 10 of crystals. You're moving towards a legacy. So you're moving towards it. You're working it out. Things might get a little turbulent, mind you. And I think it very well could just be the distractions. 8 of crystals. Okay. And the Queen of feathers. So there's some sort of lies and deception trying to tear you down is what it's showing here. Okay. And it's not going to work out all that well for somebody. Okay. And you're finally finding balance within yourself. And somebody's trying to tear you up. And that's going to be on them. Okay. Because we're not playing those games anymore. They've been left behind, and they're a sorry excuse of a human to think that, you know, like their whole life is falling apart because you left. Well, what about their life? What about their life? Where's their self-value? Where's the courage to stand up? Like, I'm really kind of picking up on a victim mentality kind of situation. Like, they're happy in their victim. They're happy in their victim because they think it gets them somewhere, and it doesn't. It gets them manipulated. And it's unfortunate. The 8 of acorns, I was there, collective. I speak from personal experience. 8 of acorns and the 8 of feathers. So, yeah, courage, solutions, and no results. So somebody's not getting what they want, and somebody's pissed because you're speaking truth. And they got nothing on you. They've literally got nothing on you. They've got nothing. You're literally speaking truth. Anybody that's looking in on you, there's an awakening. You are literally bringing the sun, and I think that's the challenge. The Chariot. You're moving forward in a new direction. Discipline, determination, and because of that, somebody's trying to ruin foundation. And I think there's a duality here, so your uprise and your ascension is their downfall. And the Empress, yes, because you're stepping into the very beautiful, abundant energy. You've got these new ideas that you're birthing, you're creating it, and you're making it happen for yourself. The 5 of acorns, the shaman. The 5 of acorns. Somebody's bringing a challenge and whatever else to your wisdom. Somebody's challenging you. That's the whole thing. But ultimately, the thing is that all of the, what it's showing here, to me, is that all of the pain and the suffering and the challenging and the aggression and all this bullshit that they're throwing at you, it's not even, they're just telling on themselves. And they're basically giving you an example to talk about. Like, they're like, you're learning some powerful lessons. You're definitely learning something powerful. And there's some people out there that just, they don't get it. It's like they're misunderstanding you on purpose. That energy's coming out again. Because they just don't get it. And they're out there thinking that you don't get it, which is obscene. They're absolutely delusional if there's not other perspectives. If they think that there's no other perspective other than their own. I personally know that there's many different perspectives, and I do believe that you should utilize and move along the one that calls to you from deep within. If something doesn't seem right about a particular view or ideology or whatever else, whether it be with religion or spirituality or, constructs of relationships. I don't know. I get this feeling that somebody's trying to get you to tap in, to like toe in. What's that? How do you say that? In essence, what they want is for you to submit to their bullshit, and you're not submitting. And not only are you not submitting, you're going in a totally different direction, and you're winning. And that's something that they can't handle. This is why they're trying to ruin you. And it seems like a same repeated message throughout the reading so far. It's weird. Okay, so I'm sorry that I haven't been following all of the chat. You know why you're fine here, Ryan? Is because you're heard. You're validated. Is that so fucking hard for these people to do? To validate you? To make you feel welcome? That you're part of the tribe? Like, and I'm talking about the tribe that you're currently around right now. Is it so much that you have to sit there and endure a bunch of bullshit for what? Sometimes we realize at the last minute that the tribe that we thought we were tribing with wasn't really the tribe. And it's funny, people want to be part of your tribe, but they don't want to live up to that standard of your tribe. And I'm not saying you ever didn't appreciate the tribe. And I'm not even saying it's even our tribe here that I'm even speaking about. I'm saying it could be your rent mates, it could be your people you're living with, it could be the people in your close knit community that are around you quite a bit. It could be the dude at the store. It could be a lady at a restaurant. Whatever the case may be. Mates, friends, acquaintances, whatever else. Like, we are coming into an awakening collective. And it's gonna shake things up. It's gonna create a bit of chaos. But this chaos that it's creating is a realization. It's an ascension. It's realizing our values. It's recognizing and remembering our divinity. Welcome back to membership chap level, Trudy Lewis. Thank you so much for renewing. Yeah, that's very, very good point that Sarah Slays actually made. I can feel that you're in the twilight zone, like you're the only person who's actually real around you. Totally, totally. I can totally sense that. See, the one thing that I realized, Ryan, and I'm not knocking your girlfriend, okay? I'm thinking that she's pretty rad. I think she's pretty awesome. I'm kind of getting a good vibe from her. You know, like I'm not, it's not a kinda, it is. Um, you guys ride for each other, it works out. Um, but this is the whole thing. There are other people out there. Because at one point I was riding by myself. And this is after thinking that I had somebody riding for me. And they totally betrayed me and left me shattered. So if you can somehow come into the realization and awareness of your empowerment, self-empowerment, your courage, your confidence, and step into some sort of leader position of yourself, of leader of your life, and bring that about in some sort of blessing, I know for a fact things are going to work out better than expected. You're going to be literally blown away by the miracles that are going to walk into your life. Okay? And with this in mind, this is going to change the whole frequency. This is going to be your confirmation. But it's up to you to believe that there's infinite possibilities available to you. It's whatever you want, whatever you need. It takes time, it's a process. But when you start getting there, when you start moving, when you start getting momentum, that's when things change altogether. Yes, you can. I'll tell you, it's a little more difficult. But this is actually a test for you. This is actually, this is actually a test for you. And if you feel that spirit's gotten silent, and this goes for anybody, if you feel that you've been connecting with spirit and they've been kind of guiding you through things and then they all of a sudden go silent, it's because they're testing you. They're seeing how you're going to react to certain things. So they're going to manifest certain things into your life to where they will test you to see how you perform, how you react, how you go through certain situations, to see whether or not you've learned your lesson, to see if you're ready to progress into your next timeline. And as you learn, you live. And that's the secret. So if you're not learning, you're clearly not living. You're existing on autopilot. So the moment you start learning about yourself, start there. And you move into something solid, it's definitely going to change the way you look at your life as well as the way that you look at your relationships that you have with other people. Whether that be friend, family, or foe. And sometimes you just happen to be the change that they're looking for. Maybe they're not looking for it. Maybe you're the change that they need. Maybe you're the awareness. Maybe you are the wake-up call. Are you going to stand in your power for that? Maybe it's about self-control. And maybe instead of them getting you to react out of character and getting you to act out like a fool, to basically validate that you're fucking crazy. So that way they can perpetuate their bullshit. Or you can recognize the reactive abuse and you can react in a totally unpredictable way that they never would have thought. But when you're acting in this other unpredictable way, you're acting in utmost integrity, authenticity, and for justice, for truth, for love, unconditionally, for forgiveness, for compassion. And I guarantee you, they will, and they cannot fight you on it. Because if they do, they're just going to make themselves look absolutely stupid. So keep that in mind. When you're stepping up and out of this narcissistic bullshit and you're wanting to walk away, you start acting with a different type of integrity. You start acting in a way that, you know what? You don't have to prove yourself. You don't need the validation because you are the shit. And this isn't about being superficial. This isn't about thinking you're better than anyone else. But this is just you stepping into your power and finding out what the hell you want out of your life and going and getting it. And not allowing anybody in the way. Because ultimately you have, well, I'm compelled to say one life here. But really we don't. You know, we have many different chances, but the chances come each lifetime, right? It's not like we can just push the power button and reset and come back. It's not the same. So, suicide, it just puts you into purgatory. It puts you on the waiting list to come back in, to relive everything you just lived because you didn't learn the lesson. And a lot of it is about self-worth. A lot about it is remembering to step into your power and become that earth keeper with whatever you resonate with and vibe with energetically. There's many different earth keepers. And the earth keepers are the ones that bring about history and they bring about major change in the world. These are mixed in with a lot of the prophets, with a lot of the light workers, chosen, star seeds. So it has a lot to do with many different faucets. And some of you are walking around as divine beings and you don't even realize it. The thing is before we come here to Earth, you choose your family, you choose your lessons. Some of us, we pick very hard lessons because we go through shit for the first 3/4 of our life, and then the last 3/4 of our life is kind of, it's a totally different world. But it's whether we learn the lesson or not. It's as to whether or not we get there. You're still wondering that? I've already told you you were. A long time ago. Shelley. Yeah, a lot of you say that now, but some of you still have lessons to learn, right? Some of you are still spring chickens in the soul department. Some of you still have a lot of soul left, and you guys are all bent out of shape and sweating because of this one. Where's your warrior boots when you need them? About the connection? Yes, I did. The connection issues, yes. Oh, Ryan, yes, you did. Yes, you did. You always mean it. But that's okay. You're part of the tribe, so it's good. Yeah, if you haven't figured it out by now, you're watching the videos. I do get into the chat stuff from time to time. Like, this is the first day back. So I figure, you know, take off the leash, let her run free, so to speak. So we're just kind of zooming in and out of the readings. So if you're reading number 3 or 4 or 5, I do very much appreciate your patience. So if anybody wants a little bit of a assistance job, I need help with something. I just can't wrap my head around it. Well, I can, but to get every single video is very difficult. Yeah, Shelly, I have a very good memory. I have memories back to childhood, back to like some of the first days I was born, even before that, back before I even entered my body, this current skin suit. And you guys all have access to that for yourself. If only you'd give yourselves the ability to do that. Well, Aiden, how do you do that? I've been speaking it on my channel for the last year and a half, going on 2 years. It's all a process. It's all about realigning your chakras. And again, you're looking at that post on my posts about 9 months ago, maybe 10 months ago now. There's chakra, I think I reposted it. There's a chakra page there in the post section. And you need to start from the bottom and you work your way up. And you show compassion, love, unconditional love, forgiveness to every chakra system. And you allow them to be released and nurtured and brought back to peace again. And as you do that, you will eventually hit nirvana. And it is literally the most peaceful state of stasis known to human existence. And I don't think I've really, there's a eagle in my coffee. Wild. Kind of turned into an ostrich. Or an emu or something. I don't know. It was weird. All right, number 3, we're going to get at your reading soon. I don't know why I'm getting Jim Carrey and no way, you're 75 in your bra. No, I'm kidding. I don't know why that's coming out. I'm not even saying or implying anything. I don't know why that's even showing up. Jim Carrey, there was a movie there. I think it was either The Mask or, oh no, Liar Liar. Where I think he was an attorney. It was funny. It's a funny movie. But yeah, so number 3, let's get at it. Let's just stay focused. I was gonna Yeah, I'll do that later. So even if I've done your reading, number one, there's still more one stuff later. Okay, so just hold tight. All right, number three, let's get in on it. Yeah, some of you could be very distracted right now. You guys could have had a very distracting couple days. Holy hell. All right, number three, I just started shuffling and three cards came out, okay? And again, like, it's almost as if every reading is a different focus to the same collective energy that I guess I'm tapping into. So all of these readings very well, pardon me, all of these readings very well could represent a different timeline or a different time period or whatever the case may be. Okay, in your manifestations or your life or your experience. So you could have like 2 and 4 timelines, or you could have 1 and 5 timelines, or you could have 1, 2, and 5 timelines that resonate with you and bring you confirmation to let you know that you're not crazy. Because, yeah, we're going through it. Getting out into nature, finding Zen, finding peace, building your inner temple, creating an abundance for yourself in some sort of way that's filled with integrity and purpose and community on an individual basis. I think that's what we need as a collective in order to help each other out. So, number three, you've got the Five of Acorns, and I'm just kind of reading this as 3 cards. Like, I haven't even started your reading yet. These are just what come out. Spirit said shuffle the cards, so I'm like, okay, fine. And then these 3 cards come out. We have the Five of Acorns, which is the Five of Wands. We have the Five of Shells, which is the Five of Cups. And we have the Ten of Feathers, which is the Ten of Swords. The Five of Shells is reversed. So this is in a difference of opinion, but the Five of Shells to me, you're changing the way you look at love. In the upright, I find that it's very much in a sadness, very much heartbreak, having to let go of certain particular connections that you had thought were riding with you, and they really weren't. And you've had to deal with that. And now you're looking at your relationships differently, I think, and the way you show or share compassion. And I think with these changes, you are learning to not deplete yourself. And I think you're cutting off certain connections that are no longer serving you, which I think is on the right track. And because of this, you're going to be walking into some sort of conflict because of this. Okay? Because some people don't want you to walk away. Some people don't want you to change. They want you to be in that manipulative, compassionate, people giver kind of energy. Okay? So this is reading number 3, everyone. Pay attention. It's only 5 readings. It's not that high. We're not dealing in the millions and the thousands. Could you imagine doing 5 readings compared to like 500 readings? Okay, reading number, 487. If this is your reading, I'd be like, that's almost a whole week of just content and more content. You kidding me? It's better to keep it simple if if you know what I mean. All right. Spirit's saying I need to keep shuffling. So number 3, this is, I guess, your reading. I'm not gonna, Spirit's saying it, don't read it like a regular, like you were reading. Just read it as cards. It's telling a story. So you got a little story time read, number 3. I guess Spirit likes to shake things up. And I guess that's okay. What's the deal, Spirit? Okay. So Ace of Shells. Somebody's hiding their envy for you. Okay, we've got the Ace of Cups in the reverse. Or somebody's either hiding their heartbreak or envy. I'm really picking up envy. Like with this 5 of Acorns, somebody's coming in, and they're coming in, they're thinking that they're going to break your heart or something. Meanwhile, you've already changed the way you love even yourself, let alone everybody else. All right? And the thing is that you've already cut them off and they don't even realize it. What's going on? Is there anything else? I'll shuffle through one more time. There's manipulation. There's definitely spiritual warfare going on here with this conflict. They very well could be trying to bring an end to your new foundation of emotional competency, if that's the word that I'm looking for. You're very competent, you're very copacetic, you're very, grounded in your emotions now because of the betrayal, because of all the bullshit. And you're coming out of this as like if I'm reading it like I was reading earlier, you're coming out of this time of cutting things out. You could be coming out of that, or you're coming into the position of cutting things out. So throw it where it needs to go, okay? Because I seem to be dealing with many different timelines, so whatever's a confirmation to what your story is, and if there's something that doesn't reflect or resonate, it very well could be a future event of some sort that may be coming to pass soon that you might want to pay attention to, maybe tap into. But really, if it's negative, you don't want to be tapping into anything unless it's to reflect on and to heal from within your shadow work. Okay. Is there anything else, Spirit? Okay, so the 3 of Crystals. So there's going to be new collaborators. What about the collaborations? What about productivity? What about the partnerships? What about this? Okay, that one was kind of poppy. The King of Feathers. So this could be somebody, some sort of logic, some sort of truth. Somebody wants to collaborate of some sort, somehow, some way. King of Feathers. The Tower. Okay. It could be you're standing on truth, you're standing on logic, you're standing on, you're having courage on solutions, you're standing on business. You're not allowing people to come in and gaslight you. You're like, fuck this, and it's almost like because you're focused on logic and justice, it's bringing a tower, like huge tower. And it seems as though you might have to have some sort of courage. You're getting back everything that was taken from you. Let's just say that much. Whatever the situation is with the conflict and the challenge, you cut it out and they're trying to come in and do whatever. It's like they're coming in to collaborate to maybe bring a tower and have you all up in your fucking head. The 10 of Crystals. Stability and attainment. The Ace of Acorns. Is there some sort of new beginning? New endeavor, new adventure, new possibility? It could be, somebody could very well, you could be, or somebody could be having a hard time. They could be all up in their head on how to come forward with this, some sort of reconciliation to bring a 10 of Crystals. And the Shadow in reverse, they haven't done any reflection. They don't have any empowerment. They don't have any ambition. They haven't dealt with their shadow. That's why. because they're a lame-ass person that just wants to stay in their shadow. Like, come on. Like, you can empower yourself from that. It shouldn't be the failure. It shouldn't be the, you know, like, it's not. Somebody's in their emotions. They're with the moon. Could be emotions, it could be illusions, it could be projections, it could be a lot of different possibilities. It seems as though they don't have any idea on how to come forward. Queen of Feathers. There's some sort of nurturing of truth. You're nurturing truth, they're nurturing truth, I don't know. Is there anything else, Spirit? So I can get into their reading? Okay. Seven of Feathers in reverse, again. Seven of Acorns. So, what this is telling me, with the Seven of Acorns, we're looking at you having to defend yourself and, you know, getting it back. Being determined and stamina and having the ability to get what you need. To being the squeaky wheel. To standing boundaries, to standing on standards. The Seven of Feathers, this is about being very sneaky, right? And taking what you need to survive the next round, so to speak, if we're talking in zombies. But, you know, you're going to get your pack-a-punch. You're going to get your, you know, your max ammo. You're going to go in and make sure you have the right guns for the next round. Right? Kind of in an instance. But sometimes it could very well be colluding, very sneaky, very stealing kind of energy, right? Somebody stealing off of you. But in the reverse, this is, I find, sevenfold blessings. It's something that, with the Seven of Swords, this is, you're getting like an apology. You're getting some sort of retribution for going through what you went through. It's like somebody's somehow showing some sort of accountability for something. Seven of Acorns. Because you're sticking up for yourself. The Nine of Crystals. This is bringing you your independence. Yep. And somebody's trying to leave it in the dark. Four of Crystals in reverse. They want to give and support to you, but they don't have it. They don't have anything. Yeah, so they don't like the fact that you love yourself. And the fact that you cut them off, and you love yourself enough to cut them off, really burnt their bridge. Okay? We got the Ten of Shells. By the way, the sound in the background is my bed rolling up against the cabinet here. It's an air mattress. So there's huge dystopia here right now, with the fact that they can't give anything. It's like you're literally everything, and there's major betrayal here. What else is new? Like the Ten of Cups reversed. Okay, you're having to stick up for yourself. The Ace of Crystals reversed. Seven of Acorns, like it's, and the Sun in the reverse, like, and this is over the Nine of Pentacles, Nine of Crystals. So you need to, it's either, it's It very well could be that there's going to be an independence that's going to be provided, and you quite possibly need to I don't know, keep it to yourself, or somebody's getting some sort of independence and they're keeping it to themselves. I don't know. Or they're, putting clouds over it. Somebody's trying to ruin the joy, ruin the independence, turn the independence into chaos. All right. I'm done with this spirit. Thank you very much. I'm going to get into their reading now. Thank you, thank you. All right, number 3. Yikes. What is it that you need to focus on for the future, right? What is the deal? Number 3, this is your reading. Right off the top. We've got the 7 of shells on the bottom. There's going to be some new offers coming in, new compassionate offers. You're going to have to prepare. You're going to have to be very resourceful because there's some sneaky energy that is either needed or it's around. Page of crystals in reverse. This is the challenge. So the page of crystals is ideas, discipline. It's about grounded either messages. Make sure that the information that you're getting is valuable. Okay? If it's not valuable and if it's not legitimate, you're probably creating a storm that you don't need. 2 of crystals in the reverse. This is the mind space. You could very well be unbalanced in your mind space right now. Your 8 of acorns in your heart space. Ace of feathers in the reverse of what you're walking away from. And the 4 of crystals for what you're walking into. So you're walking into more security. You're walking into, again, you are really kind of assessing the truth. You're seeing it for what it is. It's really kind of giving me you're taking the rose-colored glasses off. Okay, you're changing the whole aspect of truth because you've had an awakening, or you're coming out of that right now. Mental clarity, foundation. It could be. It could very well represent a new new direction, new understanding, new perspective, new idea. Right? It kind of goes in that kind of mind frame. All right. You're not giving yourself enough credit, and you're headed right for a transformation. Full stop. You're going to need courage. Yes, and you are going towards some sort of, you need to focus on sanctuary and rest. Those are your top priorities, number 3. 3 of acorns. And also, please be patient with yourself. Okay? Because you're coming out of a dark night of the soul. You're coming out of a major transformation, major change. And now that you've had a chance of solitude, you know, maybe a hermit mode, could be the winter hibernation. There's some sort of something that there's needing to be reconciled somewhere along the line. And I really kind of find you reconciling with this, but it's not, it's just to reconcile the betrayal. Now, somebody coming in to reconcile anything, okay, it's probably because their whole foundation is shot, and it's probably because they've totally lost everything, okay? And I'm only saying that into particular situations. And it's done by karma. It's done by the ill intention of them. There's reasons for why they've had to deal with certain things. You'll know within your soul, within your heart, as to whether or not to believe or to trust. Uh, there's definitely victory coming in here for you, triumph, success. Okay, and I feel that you're gonna make the right decision. And this is basically a reconciliation to release some sort of the pressure. The Page of Feathers. Somebody could very well be watching you, studying you, quite possibly learning from you. The Five of Acorns in reverse. Yeah, there's definitely a stoppage of some sort of conflict, of definite a stoppage and reconciliation of some sort of actions or words being said. It really kind of smells like justice. Welcome in, everyone. Thank you so much for hanging out. It's a small little bunch, but that's all right. No biggie. Those who are drawn will be vibing. All right, what do we have? The Eight of Shells in the reverse. Do you want to keep the dragon, or do you want to go to the bird's eye view of the spread? You're not going to really be able to see the cards all that much, but you'll be able to see where they are. What's going on, Spirit, for the heart space? Oh, there's... Wow. All right, so we got the Eight of Acorns, the Eight of Feathers, and the Tower reversed in the heart space. Wow. So they want to heal something with you. They're all up in their head. They're trying to find the courage to come forward. And it seems as though they want to come in fast. But if they come in, they want results. They don't want to waste their time. Eight of Feathers, Courage, Solutions. The Tower, reversed. This is coming out of a rough time. Knight of Crystals. So you're having endurance and determination to move forward. And it seems as though they're wanting you to double cross yourself or question or create an irresponsibility within you to a degree. They want you overthinking or not thinking at all. The King of Feathers in reverse. The Five of Feathers. Yeah, there's a lot of shit talk. Six of Shells. This is past energy shit talking. King of Feathers. It could be an air sign, doesn't have to be, but it's a King of Feathers in reverse. Okay, it very well could just be the energy. I'm just mentioning it because it's here. There's definitely awakening coming in with this. They want you overthinking, so you pretty well got your own synopsis and you're winning, and so they want to come in and make you feel stupid. Right? They just kind of want to reconcile with you just to do it all again, is the kind of feeling I'm getting. Yeah, Ace of Acorns. You're moving in a new direction, collective. And you're being very charming, passionate. You know, you're in the moment, and the Magician. You're definitely manifesting your reality of what you want. Eight of Crystals. Yeah, you're definitely talented in many different dedications, progress. Midas Touch kind of energy. Six of Feathers. You're not walking away. Why would you need to walk away? Right? Main character vibes, for sure. Main character, leader, emperor, kind of energy. Doesn't necessarily mean Aries, but the Ace of Acorns is here, right? It is fiery energy. Could very well be passionate energy. Self-empowerment is a little on the low. Ambition to come forward is a little on the low because they haven't done their shadow work, right? They still need to love themselves and pour into their own cup. Happiness and abundance will follow. 10 of Feathers in reverse. You're looking at the fact of somebody wanting to say sorry. Okay? They don't want to end things. They don't want to cut things out. 3 of Feathers in reverse. Yeah, they want to heal some sort of betrayal. And I've shuffled these, and I'm just reading off the bottom of the deck. Things that you do not know about. So rewind about 3 minutes, maybe, 3 to 5 minutes, just in case you need clarification. But just when you do that, don't come back to this point and rewind for another 3 to 5 seconds. That's faux pas. Anyhow, the 4 of Acorns, there's definitely some sort of destabilizing with this. It's like somebody's coming in because their whole world's been turned upside down because of what they did, and they have literally no other choice but to come in and reconcile. They literally have no other choice. But if they do, they want a new beginning with you. And you're transitioning, you're liberating yourself. And Spirit's kind of laughing and giggling in the background saying, yeah, you're too fucking busy for that shit. Right? I mean, you are transforming. There's definitely a transformation happening within you, and as well as quite possibly this other person that you're dealing with. The Chariot, you're definitely disciplined, determined, you're moving in the right direction, you're going through this transformation. There's definitely collaborators, new people, new productivity, new possibilities. The Temperance, it's all about a balance and harmony and divine timing, and things are working out. You're protected, divinely guided, guarded, and protected. Although you may be feeling defeated, trust in the divine. Trust in the divine energy within you that is connected to your heart. 9 of Acorns reversed to the 9 of Shells reversed. Somebody's emotionally and physically dependent on you. It's weird. It's weird energy. Temperance. Temperance energy. Sag energy. 9 of Acorns in reverse. Do they feel defeated? They shouldn't. They shouldn't feel defeated. The Temperance, it's all divine. It's all divine timing. It's not happening to you, it's happening for you. But it's like somebody feels defeated because you got the divine on your side. 9 of Shells in reverse. They're emotionally attached. Wow. So this motherfucker betrayed you, backstabbed you, lied to you, probably cheated on you. Okay? This isn't going to resonate with everybody. Went out and did whatever the hell they wanted. Thought they were king shit. Only to have their fucking ass handed to them on a fucking silver platter. They have nothing but chaos in their life, and now they're coming back to you after they've discarded you, after they made you tried to make you feel worthless. And now all of a sudden, they're coming in to reconcile, only to make you question everything. Can I say what the fuck they thinking? Are you new? Are you brand fucking new? You haven't lived a day in your life to think that you're gonna come back in and play this shit again? You want to get snapped in half, that's a good way to fucking go. To think that you, the audacity to think that you can gonna come in and just give a half-ass apology and think you're just gonna get back in just to create more chaos and bring your chaos with you? No. That's the whole point as to why that we had the collective. Is the whole point as to why we had that awakening and seeing the truth for what it was. Huge mental clarity. It helped us build our foundation of standards. Collective. The way people have treated you, you brought it into a perspective that, you know what, you don't want people treating you like that anymore. So you're not accepting it in your life anymore. You're not allowing that frequency to penetrate you or bombard you or project onto you anymore. You're banishing it. You're pushing it away. You're done with it. You will waste not another breath, not another word. That's the energy it's kind of giving me. With this awakening, this is where you're getting strategic. This is where you're finally holding close to your priorities. All right, and yeah, you know what? Maybe you are holding your cards to your chest. Maybe you are being a little bit more stingy with your energy, with the connections that you're having, in order to keep that ability of that crucial security and stability, and to making sure that you're okay. Because if you're not okay and you're helping people, you're depleting yourself. You need to back the fuck up and take a breath. Take a knee, take a chair, take a whatever the hell you need, and put your fucking groceries down for 5 minutes. 5 measly minutes just to breathe. Bring yourself back to you again. Just in your own recognizing of your heartbeat, of your toes, of your legs, of your hands, of your arms, your ability to whether or not you can move those extremities. Dance, play a game of pool, or do something that's productive. Create, paint, you know. Creating is the utmost powerful way of releasing shadow energy. Once it's finally finished, to be inspired as into a painting of different life lessons, different life goals, different life levels, different timelines. It's all in the happening. Good night, Georgia. That is my bed. You're already sleeping in the car in the driveway. Not the bed. What are you talking about? Sweet dreams, Georgina. Ah, thank you, David. Thank you, David. Thank you, thank you, thank you, David. It's midnight, and I want to drum to the moon. All right, number 3. So, I don't know. There's awakening coming in. That's one thing you need to focus on. There's some sort of looking at the past, but I think this is to cause conflict. Somebody's wanting to look at the past. Somebody's lying. King of Feathers in reverse. They want you to overthink, but you're coming out of a tower, so you know exactly what's going on, right? You already been through it. And yeah, you've endured it. So you're coming out of that transition, so give yourself a fucking pat on the back that you had the courage and the solutions to get through it, okay? Things are going to start happening for you very quickly, and you need to be prepared, okay? It is going to be a time where you're going to be very strategic and very choosy and very picky as to who you share your energy with. And if they do not respect you in a way of building you up, and they would much rather tear you down, that is no longer an option for you. So you might either have to stick up for yourself, or you very well could have to stand in your power and just call your power back. I'm getting the 7 of Wands again in my head, so that very well could have something to do with sticking up for yourself. That's kind of what I'm bringing it from. Orb up a protection field so that way people can't project spiritual warfare at you or anybody that is affected in your reality. 10 of Feathers in reverse, 9 of Feathers. Somebody's seeing the awakening that you've officially cut somebody off. That they can't get in your energy, and they're like so smitten. The fact that they can't get at your energy, the fact that they're blocked out. That was a collective message. It's just kind of the vibe I'm feeling right now. It's like they're lurking. I got a couple lurking gherkins, sweet and sour pickles. They don't know whether to love me or hate me. Yeah. There's quite a few of those. They keep subscribing and then unsubscribing and then subscribing again and then unsubscribing. You can even just leave me unsubscribed and just let me roll through your feed if you want. I don't care at this point. The fact that I'm already making a good impact, the fact that I know where I'm going with this, it's not anywhere heinous or sadistic. It's very healing. So if people got a problem with healing, then the hell. Sometimes we need to know what we have in our head is within our thoughts, within our intuition, is actually what's going on. I've had people crying, I've had people laughing, I've had people in all sorts of emotions because of these cards. But it's all sincere. It's sincere. I'm transparent. I'm picking up on energy and I'm reading on it. I speak up on a lot of karmic energy. If you feel threatened or if you feel at any time that I might have triggered you or upset you, you might want to just take a step back and understand that sometimes it's just for our reflection. And if there's a trigger there, there's some sort of unhealed something within yourself that you're missing out on the ability to heal. Recognize, take accountability, and step into your power. Find your courage. Yeah, and rise. We've got the World and the King of Acorns. Having the right intention. Yeah. All right, number 4. Let's open that door and see what it is for you. Just a general energy card shuffle here for a moment. 9 of crystals. You are headed towards your independence, and I'm proud of you. Because that's where the stability of the foundation really takes form. We got the 8 of shells. You're having a hard time walking away from something. Ooh, the solitude. It's like, no, I don't need to be social right now. I don't need to open up. I don't need to be giving people my compassion. And I don't know, I'm picking up on somebody that doesn't chat in the chat. So if you don't chat in the chat and you just watch my videos, this could be for you, this message. Well, you watch my videos, but you just don't chat. What's going on, number 4? What is the message? You're really enjoying your solitude. You're really kind of stepping into some sort of divine timing aspect. You're really kind of getting a zen, I believe. However, there is... Ooh, okay. You very well could be, or someone is emotionally dependent on you. The Empress in reverse, and they're kind of in a moment of self-sabotage. A Temperance. Could be a Sag. Not too sure. We got the Page of Crystals on the bottom of the deck. So there's some sort of information coming in of support of some sort. Yeah, it could be that they're shy. A 10 of Shells in reverse. Nothing but dystopia. What is going on with this reading, Spirit? Please enlighten me. For number 4. Oh, the Sun. So somebody's leaving something in the dark. Somebody's not telling you something. 8 of Shells. Somebody doesn't want to walk away. Somebody doesn't want you to walk away. They want you in a hermit. They want you in a contemplation. They want you in isolation, quite possibly, because you're finding your independence. Okay. And they're trying to either self-sabotage or destroy your 9 of Shells. They do not want your they don't want you to be satisfied. They don't want your satisfaction. They don't want anything. But the divine is on your side on this. Queen of Feathers in reverse. So we're looking at somebody that's lying, somebody that's sabotaging something. They want to ruin your wish fulfillment. They want you, like, they're obsessed, is what I'm getting from this. Page of Crystals, 6 of Feathers on its side. So, yeah, they don't want you walking anywhere. They don't want you doing anything. They don't want you walking onto calmer waters. They don't want you having rest. Page of Crystals, ideas and discipline. So, sorry. Oh, they don't even want you speaking. They want you to shut up. It's the feeling I get. That's my throat, not yours. Anything sent at me is automatically returned to sender. I don't want your stanky ass energy anywhere near me. I will manifest with my own energy. I don't need your stanky ass bullshit. Get out of here. All right, number 4. We're back. Pray tell, what is going on? What is going on for number 4? Energy check it. The 4 of Crystals. So yeah, you're holding your cards close to your chest at this point, which is probably a good idea. 10 of Acorns. You're ending this bullshit. You're done. You're done, 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 done. Done, 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 done. Absolutely done. War of Crystals, yeah. The Magician, yeah. There's some sort of spiritual warfare or manipulation energetically. Somebody's trying to manipulate you. Somebody's like, no. Like they're thinking that they're throwing their rocks and hiding their hands, number 4. They're not. They're not. They're embarrassing themselves is what they're doing. Okay? That's what they're doing. They're absolutely embarrassing themselves. They're showing the world who they are as far as a ruthless piece of shit. That's what it is. Okay? Yeah, you're finding courage, and there's going to be some sort of challenge or growth or whatever. I really see you winning in all of this, whatever this manipulation is and all this bullshit. We're talking about temperance. So you got angels watching you, you got angels rocking with you, whatever the case. You just need to continue nurturing you. You just need to continue to love you for who you are. Don't be expecting any validation from anyone. Know where you stand. Know what you bring to the table emotionally, psychologically, mentally, physically, in every aspect of who you are. Just know. If you're not in the know, maybe take some time out to yourself in order to get to know you. All right? It's definitely a big factor in all of this. And like the whole thing is, I get this feeling that somebody's trying to hide their dystopia. Right? Somebody's trying to keep the bullshit that they're going through behind closed doors. So that way you don't see it. But, and they're trying to manipulate you. What's the deal? They're throwing rocks and hiding their hands. Trying to break your heart. What's the deal? What is the deal? Love, choice, trust. So you're going to have to make a decision. I do believe that you are balanced within yourself, masculine, feminine side. So you are nurturing yourself, you're protecting yourself, you're standing on business. You could be a light worker, right? You could be an earth angel with the temperance card here. Somebody could just be constantly attacking you because they think that they can, and they're going to lose out hardcore with his Ace of Crystals on the bottom of the deck in the reverse. They do not see this coming. The King of Crystals in reverse. So this is a very stingy individual thinking that they've got the upper hand when they really don't. Okay? Yeah. They think they've got the upper hand. The Moon. There's definitely some sort of deception or imagination or something going on here. And they're all, they want you all up in your head. The Five of Feathers. Yeah, there's conflict here. They want you questioning again. But you're bringing this to an end, like 10 of acorns. 6 of shells, you're moving forward. Yeah, so there's definitely a decision that you got to make. Coming up, number 4. All right, let's get into your reading of what is your situation, your challenge, what is in your mind space, your heart space, what you are leaving behind, and what you are walking into. Again, thank you for all the donations tonight. You guys have been very, very abundantly appreciated. Thank you so much. If you're still kicking it here with me and you'd like a message, there very well could be something at the end of the live, but you gotta be patient. Trying to keep it all focused. All right, number 4. What do we got for your situation? What's your situation? All right, we have the 10 of Crystals and the 2 of Feathers. So, your situation number 2 is the fact that you are making decisions. You are seeking out all the information that you need to make a decision about creating a more stable environment for yourself. Attaining that silver lining, maybe, those blessings, maybe an inheritance. It could be a house, property, something. Either way, there's definitely stability here. There's definitely a lot of different energies of having to make major decisions that is going to bring you this 10 of crystals. Okay. What's the challenge? What is the challenge? The 5 of acorns. The overall reconcile. The reconciliation. All right, so the 5 of acorns is in reverse. It's the end of a challenge, the end of any particular growth. It's kind of a stagnance, is kind of what I'm getting. There's a stagnance. Like, it's kind of giving me the fact that it's, it's been taking forever for things to change, to move in your favor. And I'm okay after so much spiritual warfare. So you could very well be coming out of a battle, moving into stability, moving into more uh, transparent decisions. So you're making more transparent decisions. You're not necessarily having to communicate. You're just acting on those on a direction, and you're creating stability for yourself. The challenge is the conflict. The growth you're going to receive, what you're going to go through, what you're going to, it's in the happening, right? So is there another card for the challenge? Just to kind of, all right, the Knight of Feathers in reverse. So somebody's lying through their teeth. Somebody doesn't want to take action, but they know they have to. There's some sort of focus, but they're misfocused. They're very distracted, quite possibly by lies, deception, whatever. This could very well be what the challenge is. Somebody's lying on you, somebody's deceiving you, somebody's misunderstanding you on purpose, yet again. And they don't want to come to some sort of an accountability for what they've done. Fuck off with this energy. But yeah, they don't really know who the hell they're messing with. All right, Spirit, I got you. All right, so you need to continue being patient and stepping into your magician self. Okay? Like, really, it's about time. You have the willpower to create your best reality, and you just need to explore your options, have a little foresight, be patient, knowing that whatever focus that you focus on, of your energy, of your time, of your thoughts, it's going to manifest. So manifest wisely. Don't just go into it blind, and know what you are doing and understand the balance or chaos that you are ensuing. The 5 of Shells, again, this is a lot about within your heart space. This is a lot about learning how to love yourself. 5 of Shells in reverse. Trying to find hope again in a hopeless world, so to speak. It's also about talking, well, maybe not Freudian slip, maybe. Talking to Spirit, communicating with Spirit. We've got the High Priestess here with your intuition, sacred knowledge. Your words carry volume, your words carry weight. So be very, very cautious and conscious of your words, of what you project out into the universe. And this is one of the reasons why I hate doing karmic energy, because I would rather not even talk about this shit. But it just comes out. But thankfully, number 4, you've got some sort of magic happening here that you just need to be patient, ultimately. Things are going to be stable for you, regardless, right? You're maybe afraid of taking action, finding focus or taking action, and this is the challenge, to stick up for yourself. This is about challenge and growth, so you're going to grow into something. There's certain process that you need to go through that, that you have to be ready for, because it's going to learn you. It's going to learn you something fierce. The Page of Shells is what you're walking away from. It is in the reverse. This is a wishy-washy motherfucker. You do not want this particular energy in your energy because they don't know what the hell they want. And they're too scared to have an awakening. All right? They're too scared. They're too much of a coward to go through all the work, all the shadow work that you just did. All right? All that hermit mode, all that time in isolation, if you had it, if this resonates with you, I'm sensing that you've done a lot of work. You are like, you're moving towards your Ten of Pentacles, right? So that's solid and like solid in all the elements. All the elements consist of a pentacle, okay? Earth, air, fire, water, and spirit. You cannot have anything worth manifesting without one of those elements within it. So be careful how you manifest and make sure that it's of a good impact and intention and integrity and authenticity for yourself, and share the blessing with other people. What are you walking? Okay, I didn't even get the thing out. All right, I'm going to put it back because it's saying that you feel defeated. Four of Acorns. Yeah. Number 4. Oh. Page of Shells. Oh, okay. Thank you, Spirit. So the Four of Acorns and the Page of Shells were meant to go together. Because it seems like every spot here has double cards. So you guys get double cards, I guess, tonight. The Traveler in reverse, we have Justice in reverse as well. So there's some sort of overthinking, and there's definitely some sort of injustice because of. There's some sort of debauchery. The Ace of Feathers, somebody's lying, somebody's deceptive. It's like somebody doesn't want you having an awakening to them. But I think Spirit already tapped you in. The Love, oh, okay, and the Sun. They're hiding their love for you. Somebody's hiding their love for you. Eight of Feathers, yeah, they're all trapped up in their head. Two of Crystals, they're trapped up in their head and they're trying to balance it out. They're trying to adapt, they're trying to balance, they're trying to, you know, collaborate in an energetic, I think, way. What else? The Tower in reverse. So, okay, what else? The Six of Feathers reverse. Okay, the Six of Acorns. So they can't seem to get out of choppy waters, and they see you succeeding. And you're coming out of this tower. And the thing is they don't want you coming out of choppy waters. They don't want you succeeding. They don't want you coming out of this tower. They don't want you walking away from the tower and getting success and triumph. And this is a tower that they tried to take, you know, put in your way. With the Ten of Crystals, this could be you balancing out an inheritance, quite possibly, and gaining success. Anyway, in despite of the Page of Crystals and the Seven of Crystals. So you've worked hard. You've weighed your options, your results. You just have to have discipline. There's some sort of information quite possibly coming forward to you about how good you are, like the results, and like somebody sees your worth is the feeling I'm getting. Somebody sees what you do. Somebody sees that you are actually competent to what you do. Like somebody definitely wants to come in with some sort of an offer of abundance. I do believe there's some sort of message here. Somebody could very well want to maybe collaborate with you. The Ace of Feathers, yeah, there's definitely an awakening. I think you're helping people. You could be helping people come out of their chaos. Like it's mind-blowing. If people actually took the time to sit there and actually hear you out and apply it to their life, if it resonates, kind of deal, like I do. And I could very well be talking to another reader or a content creator of some sort. Is there anything going on with number 4? Anything else to finish it off? Okay, we're going to move into the light oracle. So just give me a second to load that up. And we're going to pick another one for number 4. Okay. Alchemical Hello. Alchemical mutation. You're an X-Man. No wonder. That makes a lot of sense, number 4. You're badass. I love you guys. Thank you so much for joining me tonight in the live, in the chat. It's been a good evening so far of craziness, crazy karmic energy. I wonder when that's going to end and stop, and just like when. Like I get the point that there's people there asking that very question. And it's when we all step into a higher frequency ourselves. And you do it by loving yourself. You do it by nurturing yourself. You do it by showing up for yourself. Getting reacquainted with your inner child. You can book a coaching session through Hipsy if you want a little bit more personal, in-depth information. Either a coaching session or a reading is available. Now, the last couple days have been lacking in my vacation because of my little vacation. And yeah, so it's more or less transitioning back to work again. All right, alchemical mutation. Your spiritual growth is changing, number 4. It's changing your mind, body, and soul. It is very real, and it is helping you fulfill all aspects of your divine destiny. It is awakening spiritual talents and attracting in new energies. Yes, I think this is where that divine timing is coming in. This process will bring tremendous joy and satisfaction. The body changes as light enters. Alchemy is catalyzed and transformation happens. Sometimes the appearance of the body changes. There will be change in how the body feels, responds, acts, and creates. Radiance increases, lightness of being increases. If you have a clairvoyant vision, you will see the increases in light as though the person is actually lit up from within. They are. As spiritual abilities become grounded in the body, and the person can channel healing energy just as naturally as they would set the dinner table. The spirit becomes a living reality in the body, and the material world is experienced as an extension of the divine light. This alchemy is an empowering gift of love. Symptoms of this process can at times be challenging. They may include headaches and other aches and pains, flu-like symptoms, and inexplicable and nearly overwhelming fatigue that lasts for days. I think I just went through this, and this is why I said, you know what, vacation time. Let's do that. And then, you know, it suddenly vanishes, along with a surge of new energy. We may also experience pinging in the ears, or ringing in the ears, increased sensitivity to light or sound, hormonal imbalance and hot flushes, excessive sexual energy, mental obsession or mood swings, aggression, and unintentionally harsh reactions to people. So you might not want to people at this time. If you have been experiencing any of the above and wondering if these are other unusual symptoms, could be a direct result of increased spiritual energy affecting the body, then the answer is this is very likely. You are encouraged to source whatever professional health support you need or natural means, either one, however you choose, to take care of your body. Also consider using the following simple practice to ease away the side effects of divine alchemy taking place within you. These simple practices, including getting regular rest, additional sleep is a powerful way for the body and mind to heal and repair, integrate and reorganize. Allow time for physical exercise, which can help release excess energy. Just like I said, get into a painting, get into a hobby, get into something that's productive. Especially if you tend to feel mentally congested, take some time away from meditation, spiritual studies, or discussions and energy work. Instead, simply just be in nature or rest. And that's what a lot of people, this is what I mean by putting your groceries down for 5 minutes. It's okay. The groceries are going to be there. And you just bought the groceries, right? And it's not like it's a total rush, but you know, they do have to get home soon, right? So I get the time crunch. However, if you need a break to get them home safely, to get them home with the right endurance, put them down for 5 minutes. Those groceries could symbolize anything that you find value in your life. It doesn't just have to be food. It doesn't have to be just groceries. It can be anything that you want it to be. So if you work with colors, then take a break for a short time, only working with very soft, subdued white and colorless light. If you have a tendency to push yourself with spiritual work, learning to take time off on regular occasions will help you recover more quickly and suffer less, which what I just did. Thank you, card, for inspiring me. Finally, working with cooling energy, not cold, but refreshing as a way to discharge excess heat can be extremely beneficial to the body and mind. It's good for blood pressure as well. You can do this by sitting in the shade or in a room that feels cool and relaxing, or even by cooling your hands before an air conditioner or fan and then using your fingertips to transfer the cool and healing energy of lightly touching your chest or back of neck or back of your head, ears, or forehead. I prefer the forehead. So, anyhow, there's an invocation here. If you would like to partake, it's up to you. It's up to your choice and only your free will. I call upon the beings that love me unconditionally and I ask for divine grace, protection, information, assistance, intervention, and healing in all ways now. As I change alchemically, may my body and my mind be supported and recover with divine assistance. I celebrate the alchemy that the light creates and the kindness I allow for it to unfold in my body, mind, and soul according to the guiding hand of divine love. May all those on the path of love and light be assisted to walk their path with as much joy and as much joy and as little suffering as possible. Through our own free will and divine grace. So let it be. All right, number 4. I hope that resonated with you. Yeah, I'm a bit of a comedic with my voice. I go all over the place with the different accents. You just gotta roll with it. It's nothing, it's nothing judgmental. It's more funny than anything. So number 4, you got some choices to make. You got to remember all the tools that are within you, that you have available to you to make certain decisions. You're very talented, whoever you are. You know what you're doing, you know where you're going, you know how to get there. Although you might be going through a bit of an awakening, it's all about to change. All right, number 5, what do we got going on for you? Number 5 is alive. I'm getting the E-Circuit movie, and then I'm getting E.T. phone home, but that's not what I'm getting. Like total distraction. No, I'm the robot, electric circus, or no, not electric circus. That was a dance kind of night or whatever on Much Music or some, I don't know. But if you ever seen that, if you know, you know. If you don't, you don't. What the actual heck am I talking about? Anyway, I lost the whole thought altogether, and that's okay. All right, so number 5. Oh, yes, the movie, the robot. I get you now. I'm back. I am back. So put a dragon in the chat if you like the background of what you're viewing right now, or that you'd rather see the cards and me shuffling and shit like that. Because I know some of you want to see my hair, but I don't know. All right. Okay, number 5. We got the 5 of crystals in reverse on the bottom of the deck. So you're finding self-worth. That's good news. That's very good news. You're changing the way you hold your foundation of energy and your frequency. This is about not only holding your cards close to your chest, but making moves, very solid moves. You're being very persistent, looking for new possibilities of change. There's nothing wrong with that. So don't feel guilty about it. And I'm feeling an immense guilt. The fact that you're having to change. Things are having to change again. Seriously? Like, oh my God. Things have to change again. Yeah. How do you expect to grow? How do you expect to receive your blessings if you don't get into the happening of it all? Right? Recognition of what you've realized and your understandings of your experiences, of your relationships. It's paramount. It's very, very much a priority. But knowing the foundation that you're working on is not made on quicksand. I have a feeling one of my favorite readers is watching me. Picking up on her energy. I'm doing an energy check-in for number 5. What is the energy for reading number 5? Okay. Ooh, all right. So, you, my friend, are not only working on that stability and keeping your cards close to your chest, being very strategic, you're coming out of a frequency or time of isolation, solitude. Maybe you're being pushed out. I'm getting like, I don't want to do this. Yes, you will. I don't want to do this. No, you will. It's like, arg. And it's like you're so happy in your solitude, and then like somebody's trying to bring you out of that solitude into some sort of social situation. And you're like, I don't want to do this. It's like, it looks like you're going to do it. Anyway. The 5 of Feathers reversed. Interesting, interesting, interesting. What do we got going on here? The cards are all weird. Hang on a second. There we go. They're back together again. The 5 of Feathers reversed. So, why do we keep pulling on this energy? Somebody's coming out of hermit mode. You or the person that you're talking to, dealing with, conversed with, whatever the case may be. There's some sort of solid foundation, comfort within a community. There's definitely something good here. There's a new there's a new beginning. Like you can breathe again, number 5. That's what I'm feeling like. And it's interesting that like you can reconcile too. Somebody wants to maybe communicate, and you know, they're like, how, like, somebody doesn't understand your protection. Somebody doesn't understand who you are. They've pretty well downplayed you, collective. Right? They've downplayed you for quite some time. Outright insulted you. And you just took it on the chin. Things are being brought to light. Okay? Things are being brought to light, and the joy that is about to rock your fucking world, I am telling you now. What is the situation? We've got the Page of Acorns and the 7 of Acorns. Ooh. Okay. Seven of Wands. Okay, so Page of Acorns in reverse and the 7 of Acorns in the right side up. We're looking at somebody that's very disempowered. They just got nothing left. They're tired. They're exhausted. They've got no inspiration, no enthusiasm. And it's almost like it's two energies. It's either that or they don't have any enthusiasm to continue on with some sort of determination or stamina or some sort of, I don't know. I get a feeling like somebody's getting to their wits' end. And it's like maybe this is an energy that's coming out of hermit mode, wanting a new beginning, comfort, and they want a new beginning, and they want to reconcile with you in order to bring about some sort of, because they're uninspired. to continue to have stamina and determination and continue moving forward and to stand on business. What, pray tell, is going on with this energy check? The King of Acorns in reverse. Okay, so this is somebody that's very unclear. The High Priestess in reverse. And the Knight of Crystals. So somebody's going to come in begging. Somebody's going to... This is what you don't see coming. It could be a King of Acorns. Somebody coming in trying to manipulate, you know, you to help them. Like, Spirit's saying that's their plan, but you're going to be successful and triumph out of this. Like, they don't have any clue what's going on right now. Yeah, you're getting justice. Justice is right at the bottom of the deck. The Hangman. This is going to open up a whole new perspective for you. The Hangman in reverse. Like, you're going to see things from a totally different perspective. Oh. So somebody because you're successful, okay, it's going to open you up to a new world, okay? You're just going to have to kind of go with that. The world in reverse, though, is that it might tippy-topple what's going on. It's either that or somebody's seeing the truth of your success and they're trying to topple that. They're trying to sabotage it. Again, like there's a lot of the same bullshit energy. But you're nurturing the truth. You're nurturing your perception, which is bringing you success. So people just don't understand you. The Three of Shells in reverse. It's somebody that you released out of a third party. Somebody that you did not have a good time with. Like, things might have been good at the beginning, but it turned out sour. Seven of Crystals on its side. So, absolutely, yeah. Because you're nurturing your truth. Everything that they planted, right, to bring an end to your movement is, yeah, that's not happening. It's a dead duck. That's what Spirit's saying. It's a dead duck. Three of Crystals. Collaboration, productivity. Things are going to work out for you. You're getting major balance with the Six of Crystals. I'm so happy for you. This is good. No, you're taking a leap of faith in a new direction coming out of solitude. And you're like, oh, I don't want to. Meanwhile, it's literally the divine handing you a fucking platter. Number 5. What the fuck? What the fuck? We got the Love in the reverse. 9 of Acorns in reverse. So, yeah, you're not calling this energy back in mainly because it made you feel defeated. It made you feel like there's no closure. It made you feel like everything that you worked for was nothing. Like, they made you feel pretty fucking worthless. Okay? And that's not fair. They didn't even give you closure, and they're coming back in now. But this is the closure. This is me trying to do something. Yeah, what? 2.5, 3 years after fucking stewing with the aftermath of the chaos? Yeah? 2.5 fucking years you're gonna wait to say something about accountability. Really? Keep it up. It better fucking be good. It better be good. Because I don't know. I'm getting this visual in my head of like somebody just bending them over and snapping them in half. Like some assassin kind of work. I don't know. But either way, you're winning and they can't fucking handle it. That's the whole problem. You're winning, they can't handle it. And you're saying fuck all no to this energy because they tried to stop your movement forward. Right? And because they're coming in to collaborate, they want to collaborate with you. That's the thing. Okay? They want to collaborate. And what? They're now nurturing their truth after letting go of a third party, quite possibly, and having their whole world turn upside down. Meanwhile, you're sitting here having awakening and success and triumph. Number 5. Wow. Now they're begging you. You don't see this coming. It could be a, I don't think it is, but it could be a fire sign, a manipulative fire sign that's just pretty well sleeping on you. Who knows? One thing as a light worker, when you got people coming up and saying, yo, can you heal me? I can help you to heal yourself. And until I see that happen, until I can see that type of work happen, um, I'm not just going to give out my healing to just everybody, just anybody. Because you know what? Some people would rather just look the other way, you know, wipe it under the rug and just forget about it. These are the people that don't deserve my healing. They deserve my wisdom. Because you all, every single one of you, have the potential to heal yourself. And it's through your inner work, your inner temple work, creating an inner temple. This is where you have your confidence. This is where you have your self-worth. This is where you have your soapbox. This is where you heal. This is where you're courageous. Alrighty. That was the energy check-in for number 5. We're going to jump into the actual reading now. And then I'll get into the Light Workers Oracle. And if anyone has donated tonight, I thank you for your patience. If you were looking for a message, you can most definitely hang out and get those messages just after this reading. All right, what do we got for Situazione for number 5? We have the 7 of Acorns and the Temperance. Ooh. Dun, 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 dun. Wow, the energy that's coming from this here, and the Ace of Crystals on the bottom of the deck. Ho, 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 ho. My goodness. When I say you have angels with you right now, this is why things are turning out really well for you. Okay? Because you have angels with you right now. And I'm telling you right now, whoever I'm speaking to, you deal with like warfare on the daily. Okay? Feeling a very dense, very heavy, very like snap happy. You're there, but you're like focusing on the 10 of Pentacles. You're focusing on your legacy. You're focusing on what you're trying to manifest, which I'm really proud of you. Okay, you've got angels kicking it with you. You got angels riding with you. Okay? Just letting you know that now. And if you know, you know. Okay? If you don't know and you're maybe wondering, do I really have angels? Uh, what are angels? Sorry, I can't help you. You know, that's a personal journey. If you don't know that you have angels rocking it with you, then I don't know about I don't know how I can help you. It's either you know or you don't. If you rocking with the angels and you respect angels and you're working with them and you're doing your light work, like I'm talking to a light worker, I'm talking quite possibly to a chosen, I'm quite possibly talking to a earth angel, okay, with the temperance card here. So you're definitely dealing with some major divine energy, divine timing is huge in this respect. You need to really take this into consideration. Whatever is going on right now that you're fighting, that you're having to stick up for, that you're having to stand on business, you need to be acting in utmost integrity right now. Specifically because you have angels working with you. If you are not in your divine energy, you're cut out. So if you are looking for protection from angels and you are in your karmic energy, they're going to look at you and laugh. I'll tell you that right now. They're going to look at you and laugh their ass off. They might even throw you some karma somehow, some way along the line. Just for asking and wasting their fucking time. They're just as honorable as the dragons. You have to be a pure of heart. You have to be in totally transparent, honest authenticity in order to work with in order to work with angels, in order to work with dragons, in order to work with anything of that kind of celestial energy. Yeah. And it's kind of bringing me back to one of my previous videos. I think maybe it was a video, maybe it was a live. You can't be a fuckboy and an emperor at the same time. So you can't, go around playing in karmic energy and be divine at the same time. It doesn't work that way, right? It doesn't work that way. You got to make a choice. We all have a choice, ultimately. And like flip it and reverse it wherever you feel. And I'm not calling you a fuck boy or a hoe or anything like that. Okay, that's not what I'm saying. So back up, chill the fuck out, and sit down, please. I beg you. Yeah. No need to get a little hot. All right, what do we got going on? Are we doing the actual reading or the energy check-in? The reading. The three of feathers reversed. So somebody's betraying you yet again. Of course, but the three of it's in the reverse, right? So you're releasing this shit. You're letting the divine take care of that, right? So that could be a little snippet into the situation where you're sticking up for yourself. You have the determination and the stamina to continue moving forward because you're walking with angels. So, it works. It works. 8 of fucking crystals on the bottom of the deck. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? You might as well be sparkling. What's going on with you? What is going on with you? What's the challenge? Ooh, the 6 of feathers, not walking away. Ooh, the challenge is not walking away. Ooh. Okay, walking away. Ooh, the sun from joy and happiness and vitality. Ooh. Things are going to be revealed to you. It's going to make it like you don't want to walk away from something. This is the challenge. And this is divine at work and play here right now. It's going to get spooky. And I'm just telling you that right now, it's going to get spooky. Because you stood up for yourself, number 5. Because you stood up for yourself. and you didn't walk away from this shit and you stood up for yourself, you've got the divine on your side and you've got nothing but joy coming in. Okay? So don't walk away from that joy. Don't walk back into a bunch of fucking bullshit. Okay? Alright? Please. Don't walk back into your past. Continue walking into the new season. Because all they want you to do is just sit there and question and wonder. These past people. They don't even want to, they don't want nothing to do with you. They just want you to sit and wonder and pass. Now, not all connections are going to be like that, but you're going to know what I'm talking about with particular people that you're dealing with. That if this razzles your chain or vibes with you, whatever, then it might be for you. You're going to know the connections that you need to let go of. What's going on? 2 of feathers in your mind space. Ah, shit. I need another one. They're 2 by 2 by 2, so what's the next one? We've got the King of Acorns. Yeah, so this person, whoever you're thinking about or whoever they're thinking about, it could be very well could be you. I could be cross-watching, kind of a cross-watch reading, whatever. We're maybe going into the numbnut instead of the collective, talking about, you know what I mean? King of Acorns reversed. We're talking about manipulation. We're talking about actually no action, no options, no optimism. They're very bitter. 2 of feathers, they're making a decision. Somebody's thinking about making a decision. Queen of Acorns in reverse. Ooh, they're not nurturing themselves very well. They're not in a good place. I don't feel. They're like pissed off. They're livid. They're irritated. They're. What about this? I'm gonna clarify this one, number 5. Why not? What's the heart space? What is the message for the heart space? 2 cards, I guess. We've got the shaman with the divine wisdom and spiritual power. So somebody's you're loving on the divine at this point. You are receiving divine love at this point. You are allowing your divine love and spiritual connection to heal you, to bring you wisdom. Number 5, I knew you were definitely in tune, tapped in. There was definitely something here regarding that, which is a very beautiful thing. Please always show gratitude and humility to those beautiful, beautiful blessings. Okay? All right, what is you walking away from? The star on the bottom of the deck, no hope. You're walking away to walking away from no hope. Maybe, maybe not. We'll see. What is the message? Did it come through? And flip over, and it's hidden. Is it? No, it's not hidden. All right, keep shuffling. What is them walking away from? What is them walking away from? King of Crystals on the bottom of the deck. You could be walking in a new stable direction. All divine timing. 7 of feathers, of having to, be always prepared, having to be resourceful, having to be in a place of always, I'm getting like fight, flight, or fawn kind of aspect. So you're walking away from the uneasiness, the sneakiness, the constant being on edge, is the feeling I get. Is there another one? Or is that the heart space with the shaman? No. Okay. You're walking away, quite possibly nurturing your truth. And yeah, you're being very strategic, is what it's looking like. Okay, the star is right side up again. So there is hope for you. You might be going through a period of having no hope. You might be feeling like you have no hope. But I guarantee you miracles are just around the corner. Keep going. Keep holding on. Keep holding on. You got this. And Spirit's saying again that things are going to be getting better than expected. All right? Things are being definitely exposed. Somebody doesn't like the fact that things are being exposed. You're protected. There's definitely success and triumph here where you're concerned, collective, whoever I'm speaking to. But you could very well be exposing something of some inadequacies of some sort. But there's nothing but success for you, okay? 5 of feathers. Yes, there's definitely a strategy. There's a resilience here. You're fighting for what you believe in. You're standing on business. Thank you so much, Sarah. Very, very much. What is going on for number 5? Queen of Crystals in reverse. So somebody's being a stingy bitch. Okay. And this is what? Where is this going? Oh, it's separate. Okay. So the 5 of feathers and the Queen of Crystals is separate, and it's dealing with the stingy bitch where you're trying to find strategy. Yep, Queen of Crystals in reverse. So I'm not saying it's an earth sign, but if it's an earth sign, this could be what you are walking towards. Okay, somebody in their feminine, it could be a masculine or feminine, but they're in their feminine and they're very, very stingy. And it seems like as though they're bringing a fight. They got shit to talk about, but the shit they're talking about, they have no fucking clue as to what they're talking about. Okay, again, they're just bringing you conflict. Because you're receiving joy. Because you're walking with angels. They're in for a rude awakening. They do not want you to walk away. And this is why they're coming in stingy, like you owe them something. When you don't owe them shit. To be honest, you don't owe them shit. For the conflict that they're bringing you, the constant fucking conflict, they don't owe you shit. You don't owe them shit, right? You just want to be left alone by the looks of it. Is there anything else for this heart space? I know it's pretty well self-explanatory with the shaman. 10 of shells. Oh my goodness, this is beautiful. Because you have brought about this divine wisdom and spiritual power within your heart space, okay, we're talking about total wish fulfillment. We're talking about emotional utopia. We're talking about amazing connections. We're talking about quite possibly a tribe, a family. We're talking about something beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. All right. So when it comes right down to it, number 5, you've probably got the best reading out of the whole night. If this is different timelines, different people, different scenarios, all in how this reads out to you. But there's definitely light at the end of the tunnel. And just in case you never realized it, you're the light. The light is only reflecting back what you are. So always remember that. If you aren't liking who you are, you can change it. If you don't like the way things are placed, you can rearrange it. All right. Anyone that has donated, and only those that have donated, whether it be off of YouTube, whether it be PayPal, whether it be Hipsy, however it might look like to you. Oh, I think I have one more card for number 5, by the way. I'm jumping ahead. So I will look into that number 5 card next. But, yeah. So for anybody that has donated tonight and you would like a message, okay, I'm going to start with you guys and then I'm going to go to members. This is why you need to be a member, because you get usually first to second priority. And Spirit runs me the way that it runs me. If I don't get a lot of donations, then I stay in within the members. But my donators, my consistent donators, they are my first priorities, right? So it's very much appreciated. It's very much appreciated. Alrighty. So if anybody has made a donation, thank you very much. And if it's just a donation, you don't have to come forward. But throw your heart in the chat if you would like a message. Otherwise, put a heart at the beginning and at the end of your question. I'll give you a couple of minutes to write in the questions or whatever else. Again, thank you, Sarah. So, one thing, just so you know, if I haven't addressed you, if I haven't called on you, and I love my subscribers, don't get me wrong, but there is a overall, welcome in, Cozy. There is an overall process and procedure I go by, just to keep it fair. So if you're thinking that you're going to come in and play a pick me and you haven't donated and you're just saying pick me, pick me, pick me, and I haven't called on you, if I haven't called on subscribers yet, and you're going to come in and butt in with the members and you haven't donated, what do you think you're going to get? Just asking. All right, so number 5, you've got the 6th ray of devotion. We're going to look into that. This is your Lightworkers Oracle card that we have for you. Okay, let's see. And 9 times out of 10, being a pick-me in my chat usually either gets you timed out or banned, depending on how bad you are at it. So, just saying. I try to be gentle and I try to be nice, but people just walk all over me, which that's where I get my lunge whip out and I change some things. It's either myself or Max, one of the two. All right, so number 5, this is your card, the Lightworker Oracle card. Again, you got the sixth ray of devotion. We're going to look into that right now. And then we're going to get into the, whatchamacallits, the readings from the donations. So if you are here and you're thinking of your question, you have time to write it out if you like. Just make sure I'm paying attention to the chat, and you'll know by, you chain the dragon. No, that is just the chain to the chariot that the dragon is connected to. The wizard dragon chariot is what it's called, from the Midori Mint. 43. So the 4-3. So 7 very well could be a representative number that might be significant. Either way, the sixth ray of devotion bestows the qualities of persistence, unwavering focus, and intensity of feeling. It is a gift of the strength to move mountains with your will for what you love. When the sixth ray of devotion appears, you are being given guidance that even if you do not seem to have much worldly power right now, the power of your beliefs can conquer obstacles. The Archangel Uriel helps you receive the blessing of the sixth ray now. You are receiving a blessing of the sixth ray of devotion. It is serving your soul growth and will help you develop faith in your principles and trust in the power of your beliefs. You will be able to recognize and appreciate the extraordinary strength within you and realize that you have enough willpower to keep working towards your dream, overcoming any obstacles until you are divinely successful. The sixth ray reminds you of the power of love, which it very well can conquer anything and everything. Love is an empowering, motivating force far stronger than fear, and love is the foundation of authentic spiritual devotion. Devotion to the divine empowers us to bear burdens, overcome obstacles, and manifest all manner of beautiful visions in a world that may at first assure us that our dream is not possible. The sixth ray blesses you with spiritual stubbornness and sacred rebellion against any odds. The challenge with the sixth ray is to not become so anchored in your beliefs that you become fanatical, judging others because their beliefs are different. You can be unwavering in your adherence to your belief system and yet honor the fact that there are as many paths to divine union as there are people. That the ways the universe calls you, next page, the way the universe calls you home to love are unlimited. If you do not honor this, you may try to pull people from their own path, which can create unnecessary struggle for them and unnecessary karma for you. The best way to honor the blessing and minimize the challenge of this ray is to share your truth with an open heart and an open mind, and share without agenda. For those working with this energy, the power of mind and emotions will come into focus. You may need to channel your emotional and mental power into worthy projects or practice balancing your intensity with lightness of heart and playfulness. So that way you don't become harsh or despairing if things appear not to be working out in the way that you believe they should. Then your faith can remind you love always finds a way. When Archangel Uriel connects with you, a tremendous power of earth is brought to your aid. Uriel brings healing energy and an ability to cause real effect in the physical world with your mental and emotional power. Remember that you are here to shine your light. Others can choose to use your light to see by until they are ready to discover their own inner light. Or not. It is not anything that you need to worry about. Simply live your truth, trust in your heartfelt beliefs, and devote yourself to love. Finally, as the sixth ray has a special connection to religion and love, or spirituality, You are asked to hold the healing power of love in your heart for all those who are evolving through a life experience involving religious practice or spirituality. This can help counterbalance the judgment and fear that exists in the hearts of many towards religions specifically that are not their own, or that they have or that have been the vehicle through which abuse of has taken place. Religion on this planet at this time needs love, support, and encouragement to evolve, heal, and grow in whatever way ultimately serves the divine love. As an invocation, I now accept of my own free will the blessings and grace of the sixth ray of devotion and its blessings of will, strength, purpose, and the miraculous power of loving belief. I invite the genuine, unconditionally loving masters and archangels, including Uriel, Christ, Mary Magdalene, and Mother Mary, to assist me and all beings on this earth in integrating the blessings of the sixth ray of devotion. I choose to keep my mind open and my heart soft, my will powerful, and my actions true. May kindness prevail and passionate idealism be tempered by mercy for the greatest good. So be it. So that is your card collective for number 5. All right. So if anybody's got a question and they want to question da 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 da, then da 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 da, and put it in the chat. I'm ready and I'm watching and I'm seeing what you're writing. I think I just left it at the door. What? Page of feathers on the bottom of the deck. Is there anybody here that would like a reading that is a donator that has donated to me tonight? Go ahead and put a heart in front of and after your question, or just put a bunch of hearts in the chat that you'd like just a general message for my donations. If not, that's fine. I'm just giving you a moment while I pay attention. Sarah. Okay, we gotta be working with the members next, and then it goes to the subscribers. This is why it pays to be a member, because you're literally second in line most days, or first in line, depending on how many people have donated. So are you trying to guilt trip YouTube and to give you your number 1 back, Shelly? Is that what it is? It's not gonna work. They don't care. All right. What have I got for members that want a message? Put your heart in the chat. Members, put your heart in the chat if you want a message. What are you talking about, beating your head against the wall? Shelly, what is going on? Sarah, it's really not that hard. You go to my page, and it'll show a members section. You click on any of those members videos, and it'll show you, it'll have the link, so that way you can join as a member and see the content. So it's there. I think that whole number system is a joke. I really do. Like, I feel genuinely grateful for every single one of you. And it makes it all awkward. Makes it all awkward. Oh, you're number 1. Oh, you're number 2. Oh, you're number 3. Woohoo. You're all the same to me. You're all beautiful souls trying to heal. Trying to make sense of it all. Yeah, I know you're joking, but I'm not. It's awkward. I wish I had a button to turn it off, because I would. So thank you, YouTube. Alright, so I guess I don't have any members wanting messages. Right, Max? Yeah, we definitely get it. And you know what? Spirit's saying somebody doesn't like the fact that we get it. Somebody doesn't like the fact that we got this tribe. And all they're doing is sitting and pouting about it. Because they can't be a part of it. Because they're a shill. And they're all sad about it. They're sad at the fact that they're a shill and they have no other choice but to look at it. I don't mention names. And by shill, I mean a very, very much a deceptive individual. Somebody jealous, envious, very, very chaotic that's wanting to, like, do some really sadistic, heinous shit. Like a hell no. It's a return to fucking sender, let it be bound to you for eternity. Tenfold. I'm not playing those games anymore with you. I love you guys. Thank you so much for hanging out with me. Is there any subscribers that would like a message? Speak or forever hold your peace. Put your hearts in the chat now. While I'm still looking at the screen. These are all different accents that I'm just throwing out there, so I could very well be channeling different people's energy, different people's yada yada yada, and it's coming through my accents. I've never had it change this much in one night. Fuck's sakes. It's kind of weird. I might be a verbal clairvoyant if there's something like that, where I pick up on voices and stuff. And no, I'm not schizophrenic. I don't listen to the bad voices. The bad voices suck. I don't want to know anything bad tonight. Well, then fine. How the hell do I even pronounce your name? And I don't necessarily like the undertone of it either. I guess I'll call you Kina. Because why the hell not? Because we transform around here. Yeah, no. I read it correctly. But we transform around here. And I have no idea what you be talking about. Pray tell, you need to give your head a shake is a good one to start with. What you project outward, it actually matters. It's one thing to put out a position of authority, integrity, and respect. 100%. I don't know. I'm not even sure. But I'm getting some very dark undertones. That's why I'm saying what I'm saying. No judgment. It's just what I'm picking up. The hangman reversed. Somebody's going through an awakening. Nine of crystals in reverse. So somebody's very well could be financially or energetically tied to you some way. Okay, what else? For Kina. Kina. Seven of crystals. Okay. The five of feathers reversed. Oh. So, Kina, did you recently try to find some sort of independence? Because it's like somebody's coming in to shake that up. Like you had an awakening about somebody leeching off of you, either energetically or financially. The seven of crystals, they were leeching off of what you were planting, what you were creating. The five of feathers, and maybe now they know that you know, and maybe they want to like gaslight you. Either gaslight you or reconcile. Like I guess that's the word of the night. Um, Somebody doesn't want to fight with you anymore. They don't want to have any back and forth kind of yodeling anyhow anymore. Like it's not serving anything is what I'm getting. The eight of shells, but somebody is having a hard time. I think they might have had an awakening. They see things in a different perspective, quite possibly, and they can't walk away from you. This is why they're energetically tied to you. They see what you're planting and they want in on it. And this is why they're coming in to reconcile. Does this vibe with you at all? Ten of crystals. Three of feathers reverse. And five of crystals. So either you left somebody out in the cold or somebody left you out in the cold and they want to heal that betrayal. And they want to move to a more stable, solid foundation, and they want to attain some sort of long-term commitment, goal of stability, of something, whether with you or either on their own. But with the fact that they're so energetically or financially tied to you, then there's some sort of legacy here. So they want to continue, but there's a lot of feeling of worthlessness. There's a lot of feeling of, shall I say, not feeling enough, not feeling you have the stable foundation to stand on. You're having a rough time. You're having a rough go of it, so to speak. But there's definitely some, or this very well could be them having a rough go of it. There's definitely some sort of betrayals here, third parties talking shit behind your back. For shells, you very well could have felt left out in the cold, feeling siphoned off of, feeling drained, maybe even just energetically, maybe not financially, whatever the case. But they're wanting to come in and reconcile, but you know you deserve better than this, right? You've raised your standards after being left out in the cold, and yeah, they brought you dystopia. They brought you heartache. They brought you pain. They brought you suffering, and somehow they feel that they can just come in and be part of what you're building now. Like they feel entitled. Six of crystals. Yeah. It's a one-way street. It's a non-reciprocal situation. They want to take off of you. And the tower. They're receiving a tower. You're receiving a tower. There's some major changes happening. Regardless of the situation, you're moving forward. Very endured, very grounded, very solid foundation kind of steps. Very methodical. You're looking at quite possibly a new direction. But yeah, I hope that helped. And hopefully you got that message. And this is for Kina. Or, yeah, Kina. If they're still here, if I didn't scare them off. Yikes. Much compassion to you, Kina. It can be tough sometimes. But sometimes when we face the music and dance, we shed all of that pain and all that hate and all that rage. Maybe it's time you start dancing again. Spirit's specifically saying, no, say again. You could have been a dancer, you could be dancing, like, I'm getting, like, wanting to go to dance school or professionally dancing, like, and I'm not saying no stripper. It could be. I'm not hating, not judging, whatever. But I'm thinking more or less ballet or like dance studio kind of, even like exercise. But it's time to dance again. And I don't know why, but I'm picking up that song by Leanne Womack, If You Dance. Yeah. I'm going to look at the lyrics of that because I think the lyrics are significant. Welcome in there, slippery fella that got away. I'm just being funny. Yeah, lyrics. Mm-hmm. So it says this. I hope you, and I'm not singing it. I hope you never lose your sense of wonder, that you get You get your fill to eat, but always keep that hunger. May you never take one single breath for granted. And God forbid love ever leave you empty-handed. I hope you still feel small when you stand beside the ocean. Whenever one closes, I hope that one more opens. Promise me that you'll give a faith a fighting chance. And when you get the choice to sit it out or dance, I hope you dance. Yeah, that's the name of the song. I hope you dance. I hope you never fear those mountains in the distance, never settle for the path of least resistance. Living might mean taking chances, but they're worth taking. Loving might be a mistake, but it's worth making. Don't let some hell-bent heart leave you bitter. When you come close to selling out, please reconsider and give the heavens above more than just a passing glance. And when you get the choice to sit it out or dance, I hope you dance. So yeah, it's very significant. And the only reason why I'm not singing it is, like, it's one of my favorite songs. I may post it on, the, whatchamacallit. On the posters, on the post page. On the post page. On the post page. On the post page. Cool. What can Kina know for the future? What's coming in for them? Is it safe to go home? Ooh. Seven of crystals. You've worked hard. Weigh your options. Weigh your results. Weigh the pros and cons of a situation. You're not having to be pressured into making a choice, but when you are ready to make it. Usually the divine will step in on that particular situation and be like, no, okay, I'm done watching you get totally plummerized. So, yeah, there's no foundation, there's no liberation here, wherever you're moving into this. Wow, no wonder you don't want to go home. They don't want you transforming. The fact that you're even working pisses them off. That's the feeling I get. The fact that you're succeeding, the fact that you have options, the fact that you have way more options than they do, you're like outshining this person, whoever this person is that you don't want to go home to. They're not wanting to liberate you. They're not wanting to be in liberation. They do not want any type of anything going on. They don't want you to grow. They don't want you to evolve. They want you to stay packaged up in the little bitty paper package. I don't know. The moon and the 5 of feathers. Oh, the 5 of feathers and the moon. That's like casting illusions. Fuck, you're dealing with a toxic person. I don't like toxic people anymore. I never liked them from the beginning. And I don't think I'll ever like them ever again. Yeah, the fact that you're gaining independence. Oh, honey, just things are getting crazy. Go watch a couple bug out bag videos, okay? Maybe in front of him if you have to coexist. Go play some bug out videos and watch some bug out videos of different supplies, different things that you might need. And then proceed to just pack a fucking bug out bag. And maybe get yourself ready to like make a break for it. Sometimes the pathway to your destiny takes only one step in the right direction because it changes the course of action. And it's depending on your intention. Because there's some times where you might have to leave in the middle of the night when they're sleeping and snoring off their freaking rocker. And then there's some days where you're just gonna be like bug out bag. And then it's like, okay, well, he's in the shower right now. I'm bugging out. Peace. And you're bringing yourself to safety. You have a plan already in place. You're not just going by the wind. I think you need more of a hug than a cigarette right now. But a cigarette's good too. So, you might be the snap happy energy that I've been picking up on all night. You're ready to snap out. And I don't blame you. I literally don't blame you. But go back to your heart space. Go back to listening to your heartbeat. And even if it's racing, that's fine. Listen to the power of your heart. The fact that it's pumping all that blood through your system and just making you live. That is your proof. That is your confirmation that you have divinity within you. The fact that the divine gives you life, gives you ultimate choice of whatever the hell you want to do in your life. But it's up to you to make those decisions. And you're not going to get away with it by not making those decisions. As soon as you start making those decisions, the divine has options to work with, right? But if you just sit there needing a cigarette and don't go out and get them, then you're going to sit there and continue needing a cigarette, right? So I'm just using the cigarette analogy as an example. If you need to get out into safety, get out into safety. But plan strategically, because if you know that he's going to lash out or be stupid, then you might have to call somebody for help with that. You know? And they can help remove you. They can help you leave. So there's usually a domestic abuse department, and usually they're in the whatchamacallits, different districts. So it may be just you calling the popo. And maybe not even just call the popo on them, but just call the popo to keep the peace while you leave. So that way you can make your exit. I'm not thinking that they're going to give you a cab ride anywhere. They might. I'm not going to, you know, whatever else. But if you don't have the means to get there, I would try to find a plan through work to where, you know, maybe they can send you in advance to get a hotel room or something. something simple. If you've been there long and they enjoy your work, they very well could be of a support for you. But it's up to you to check it out. Oh, really? That's so upsetting. Uh, you need to watch the First Wives Club before you leave. Yeah, because it might change your perspective. you might you might enjoy the movie a little too much. But, you might not necessarily have to leave him. But, like, if it's to the point where he's being abusive, like, whose name is on what? If you signed on to this and you signed on to it without anything, then you might want to be careful. Anything you work on as far as your own foundation, you always want a name on the foundation. You want your name on it. You don't ever want to work at something and somebody else gets all the credit and all the benefit out of it just by you pretty well doing all the work. All right. Intuitive questions or messages, channeling, it's connected. So, any other subscribers wanting a message or anything particular? Where were you 15 years ago? 15 years ago, well, I'm 42 now. How old would I be 15 years? 42, 41, 40, 39, 38, 37, 36, 35, 34, 33, 32, 31, 30, 29, 28, 27. 27 I was 15 years ago. 27? 27 or 37? 27. I don't even remember 27. I do, but I don't. I think I was going through some shit. Probably. Yeah. So, yeah, I was going through my own, you know. Welcome in, Harris. It's almost a weekly basis, Harris. I'll tell you that right now. Just when you think you've got it good and everything is happy, everything is in alignment, somebody comes along and flips your hair off, you know? So it's like, all right, well, what the hell? Now I got to go ground again, right? They're trying to make you slip up. Yes, you're divinely guided, guarded, and protected, but you need to step up your protection game, step up your defense, step up your offense. Commune with spirit more within the protection realm, right? Call on Archangel Michael if you need to, providing your in integrity, authenticity, Da 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 da, you know the drill. But yeah, things are gonna get turbulent. Like I was saying earlier, I predicted a couple volcanoes going off all at the same time, and lo and behold, last 48 hours, what's happened. So lots is going on, and Spirit made me take that mini vacation because I guess shit's about to get real. So Spirit basically told me, nope, you're going on vacation. You're not working. I'm like, what? I have no other choice but to work. Nope, you need to go on vacation. You need to chill out. So that's what I did. So, but stay focused, stay eyes on the prize. Um, there is going to be a couple hiccups, so save your pennies. Um, save your pennies for now, as much as you can to some degree, but you know, give to good integrity, that kind of thing, right? Um, share meals, that kind of thing. It kind of works well for a community dinner. Um, might very well be coming back again if people can actually get you know, into the frame of mind regarding that. I think it's beneficial to have like a community dinner or potluck or something to bring back the social aspect of community. That way we have access to support groups and compassionate people. But just stay focused. Is there any other questions? Any other subscribers that got some questions? Do a little unpack maybe. Thank you, Shelley. Sweet dreams. If you're having a good evening, night. You're welcome, Harris. This is what I'm here for. Although I'm not showing on camera tonight. I got myself a bit of a tan. So I'm just kind of. I didn't burn, mind you, but I didn't get all that much sun. But the sun that I got was decent. I got a little glow about me. My face kind of got hit, but whatever. By the sun, okay? By the sun. Rest and restore, Shelley. Yes. Rest is priority. It's about to snap energy, Aiden. Sorry. Hey, hey, ain't up Jesus. Who the hell do you think you are coming in here saying sorry? You know better than that. What are you, Canadian? And I know you're laughing. I know you're giggling right now. And I'm only saying it to make you giggle and cheer you up a little bit. And you're welcome. So what's the snap happy bullshit all about? Give us the lowdown. Well, if I can do it just through my chat, that's pretty impressive, don't you think? If I can get a little giggle out of you, I think that's pretty good. So talk to me. What's going on? I want to know the nitty gritty. I want to know the tea. Don't make me work so hard. The more I know, the more I can tap into in a picture of your reality, the better it's going to be for both of us. I don't know. I think I'm pulling off Golden Girls even. I'm thinking I like picked up a little bit of Blanche there for a minute. To make a long story short, pretty much whole life been a lie, and this isn't blowing out of. Okay. The glow is definitely my suntan. Don't gaslight me, Harris. I know. I've looked in the motherfucking mirror. But thank you. Long story short, pretty much whole life has been a lie. Okay, so, and it isn't blowing out of what? Extra, what? Exceed, exceteration? What? Exceterate? Oh my god, my brain hurts. Um, I'm gonna just throw it out there, like, it's kind of blowing out of proportion. It's blowing out of, yeah, living a lie, living a total lie of deception. It's kind of like the sun, right? It's gonna sting a little. It's gonna piss you off, but ultimately, it will set you free, my friend. Okay, unbeknownst to you at the current moment, because you're so fucking snap happy, which you have every right to hold, and to, I'm validating it. Validating it. Being lied by all the people that you're supposed to trust. Finding out the latter part of the situation, and have you found any truth or closure at least? Has that come to the surface yet? Or are you still in limbo for closure? This is my question. Because I'm feeling like you're even having like breathing issues, or like you're having these slight moments of panic because you feel like you're gonna black out from the rage. That's what I'm picking up on. Are you picking up what I'm putting down? Yeah, Brittany. Fucking love her. That's not even really how she sounds. That was sad. I could have did a better one. Exaggeration. Exaggeration? Hmm. Exceteration, acceleration. I don't know, Sarah. I don't know if it's exaggeration. It may be, but I don't think it is. I'm patiently waiting for your message back. Come on, Ink. You can do it. Focus. Focus. And I'm not saying fuck off because you're stupid, because that's not what I mean. Don't take it out of context. Have you guys ever heard of that? When people tell you to focus, they're actually telling you to fuck off because you're stupid. That's not what I meant, I swear. I swear on my soul. Come on, just push enter. If you're writing something, just push enter, and I will know that it's not finished, and I will just read what you have so far. It's fine. I know you're trying to you probably got it written, you probably ran out of characters, and now you're having to condense it and actually still make sense. So just send it and send another one. You're fine. We got this. Unless you're just sitting there laughing your ass off at what I'm talking about. Let's work together to bring peace on earth. Did he did Ain't Jesus tap out? Like, what's going on? What's going on? Are you still here? I think the fact that I got him giggling, I don't know. Maybe I got him giggling, maybe I didn't. I hope so. I hope I got him giggling. To brighten your world is a beautiful thing. I don't think he's here. I think he left. Jesus has left the building. Going up 9th floor. You have arrived at the 9th floor. Have a good day. I'd probably make amazing elevator music. Thank you for riding Hell Elevator. Your next stop is Purgatory. Please hold. Good times, good times. Okay, let's see if we can get people laughing. Okay. Okay, maybe. Oh, so lame. Oh my god. What do you get from a pampered cow? Spoiled milk? Give me a break. I can't take my dog to the park because the ducks keep trying to bite him. I guess that's what I get for buying a purebred dog. Oh my goodness. How many tickles does it take? Holy. How many tickles does it take to get an octopus to laugh. 10 tickles. So lame. I feel my IQ dropping as I'm reading these. 2 goldfish are in a tank. One looks at the other and says, "You know how to drive this thing?" Why aren't koalas actually bears? They don't meet the qualifications. They're pretty. They're pretty cozy little things with the razor freaking hardcore claws. All the better to siphon the blood out of you. I don't know. Anyway, um, yeah. What do you call a bear with no ears? A bee. Okay. A b. Okay. Why are teddy bears never hungry? Because they're always stuffed. I don't know. This was sad. But then again, it's all a bunch of dad jokes on fatherly. Oh. Okay. 37 hilarious jokes to distract you from collapse of civilization. You can get it on BuzzFeed. Let's see what we can do here. Why do ducks have tails? To hide their butt quacks. Okay. Oh man. So, a friend had surgery to transition from a man to a woman. I asked her, of all the things they cut, what hurt the most, and she said the salary. Oh my god. That was kind of bad, kind of sad. Did you know that William Shatner once tried to start up his own lingerie company for women? Unfortunately, Shatner panties turned out to be a terrible choice for a brand name. Interesting. It's an oldie but a goodie. Total classic. Oh my god. I don't know. No, I'm not going to. Let's try another one. Oh my goodness. Oh, really? Oh my goodness. Come on. These are dumb. Okay, I guess I'm not going there. Best jokes of all time. You better not fucking disappoint. Alright. If this is clickbait, I'm not going to be happy. All time funny jokes. No, I don't want adverts. Bye-bye. Ah, that one's funny. On what grounds did the police arrest the devil? They got him on possession. That's funny. How many telemarketers does it take to change a light bulb? Only one, but he has to do it while you're eating dinner. What did one fish in the tank say to the other fish in the tank? Oh, I've already said that one. As if I'm saying the same joke on a different page. Okay. Yeah. How many therapists does it take to change a light bulb? Only one, but the light bulb has to want to change. That's funny. Why don't anteaters ever get sick? Their antibodies keep them healthy. Okay. Oh my goodness. Why do cemeteries have fences around them? Because everybody's dying to get in. I wonder if they have coat check. What do they give a man who has everything? Penicillin. What kind of felines can bowl? Alley cats. Oh, so bad. Did you hear about the guy who got the left side of his body amputated? Don't worry, he's all right now. Sweet dreams, Harris. Why couldn't the lifeguard rescue the hippie? Because he was too far out, man. That's so bad. Did you hear about the worst zoo in the world? It only has one dog, and it's a real shih tzu. Why aren't lobsters generous? Because they're shellfish. And where do sheep love to vacation? The Bahamas. No judgment if you go to the Bahamas. What do you call a nose without a body? It's a nobody nose. Have a good night, Sarah. What do you call two doctors? Paramedics. Yikes. Is there anything worse than when it's raining cats and dogs? Yes, it's when it's hailing taxis. Is there any other questions for the evening? Sweet dreams. I'm putting it out there if you have a message. If you have a question. 56% of Canadians delay dental and other health checks over cost. Survey suggests. Well, yeah. It's absolutely insane. 'Alright, kids, well, I am going to end the live. Thank you so much for hanging out. There's not much talking. I'm leaving it open for you guys to ask questions. Yeah. If there's no further questions, I'm gonna have myself a good evening. Sweet dreams, Max. And sweet dreams, everyone else. Thank you so much, Kina and Marine. Be good to yourself. Nurture yourself. Or you're going to be late for peace. Hurry up. Wake up, or you're going to be late for peace. Yeah. If you can't be good at it, at least be good to yourself. So that way, you can be good to others. I'd like to thank all the donations that poured in tonight. Very much. Very thankful, very grateful. And I will catch you in the next video. Order your readings 2 to 3 days ahead. I'm back available. Probably next week for sure, but there might be one more day where I might take away, and I might be back Friday. I don't know. I haven't decided. We'll figure it out. But anyway, I'm living by the forces of the divine. So I'll catch you in the next one. Ciao for now.